Night. Let's get set up. See who's on the injured list. Hope everyone's doing good on this Wednesday, the 12th of March, I believe. Yep. All right, we're doing all right so far. March 12th, a Wednesday in the year 2025, Celtics versus the Thunder. See what we got. Thunder have beaten the Celtics in Oklahoma City earlier this year. Let's see what we got as of right now. Porzingis out. Peterson, game time decision for the Celtics. Alex Caruso out, and Jalen Williams and AJ Mitchell out for the Thunder. Celtics, 2.5 point favorite on the spread. Over under 228.5, minus 110. Boston negative 150. OKC plus 130. That's your betting odds. So Celtics with a pretty much a full roster. No Zingis. No Peterson. Both studs supposed to play. Tatum and Brown were game time decisions. What's up, Kenny? Tatum and Brown were game time decisions. And looks like they're going to go. Holiday seems like he's going to be back in the lineup. Gilgeous-Alexander having a big year for them. 32.7 points a game, 6 assists. I think he's averaging about 5 rebounds. They're a very good team, Oklahoma City. They have Chet Holmgren back, I'm sure. Seems like he'll be playing. Oh, excuse me. Allergies are bothering me today. So, should be a pretty good matchup. Potential. Celtics have had some easy games on this home streak and some tough games. Some games that test them a little bit. This is a potential NBA Finals matchup in a lot of people's eyes. We'll see what happens tonight from the Boston Garden. TD Garden. I hate calling it the TD Garden. It's the fucking Boston Garden. TD Bank don't got enough money. College basketball tournament starting to kick off all over the land. Please, if you would like to enter our bracket giveaway, email me at nateslivetalk@yahoo.com your bracket this Monday. I think next Monday is when we will know who's in the tournament. Sunday night, I believe. Sunday night or Monday, one or the other. We will know all the teams in the tournament. If you want to be a part of my bracket giveaway, it costs you no money. You got to send your bracket completed to nateslivetalk@yahoo.com with your screen name on it and an address or a way for me to contact you if you win to send you it. So if you'd like to be a part of that, all you got to do is email me your full bracket to nateslivetalk@yahoo.com with your username on Facebook or a way to get a hold of you if you win. It doesn't cost nothing. Person with the most wins will get it. What's up, Silk? Yeah, both of the teams I was rooting for lost today. But some decent games. I listened to a couple. I listened to my local teams that I like. URI lost. Providence College lost. I think the only team we got left is Bryant College, who's a nobody in my real, close area. within like 30 miles of me. But my Friars ain't going nowhere. Butler kicked their ass today. PC could have won that game too. They played like shit. They don't have nobody this year. Excuse me. Oh. Nice. Good work, Silk. Sorry I lost you a few bucks the other night. I knew that green thing was a long shot. I didn't think he'd get hit with a fucking ninja kick that quick. That fucking dude got smoked, man. I don't know. Not much I could do about that one. But it was a good payout if he did win. It was a long shot. That's what I bet on. I bet on a lot of underdogs. It doesn't always work out. But because I don't have a lot of money and shit that I'm willing to blow. I don't like making that $10, $10. I want to make $100 from $10. Let's see what the Celtics can do tonight on a 5-game winning streak. Oklahoma City going to be in pretty much full strength. They are missing Williams, however. Man, my allergies are killing me today. Shit's starting to grow. Yeah, we're going to see what's up tonight, I think. No Porzingis for the Celtics. Let me get my shit set up here. I'm surprised this game hasn't started yet. I thought it started at 7:40. Yeah, I'd stay away from it. I thought about the over. But I'm like, you never fucking know. The over is 228.5. And you never know what you're going to get out of Boston, especially at home. They almost blew a fucking 24-point lead to the Jazz the other night. They didn't have Tatum, but still. Yeah, a lot of people took McNeese State. They're tough, man. They like find a way into the tournament every year. I hear you, Kenny. I could go for a mill. A mill would look real good right now. I hear you, buddy boy. Yeah, they're sneaky, man. They get away. They get like in the tournament every year, it seems. Didn't they make a run a couple years ago? I think they made a run a couple years ago, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure. I think they were like a 14 seed, and they won a couple games. I'm pretty sure it was them. Here we go. Holiday, White, Brown, Tatum, and Horford to stop for the Celtics.
Al Horford, who gets the start. for Boston. So it's interesting that lineups remain very fluid on the season for OKC.
Mark, it's interesting that no Hartenstein in the starting lineup. You can play double big. They have so much lineup versatility. They elect to go smaller at the start of this one. It's fascinating. Yeah. When you talk about a dominant season, Oklahoma City, if they're 53 wins, 42 by 10 or more. Let's see what they do against the defending champs.
Wallace will bring it across to Dort.
No, I don't like the Sox.
Wiggins had a notion against Jaylen Brown, who draws the assignment on him. Shot clock at 10 for Wallace. Dort made a bunch of threes in the first meeting against these two teams.
Dort with a nice three. This team is good, sneaky good. People don't get to watch them out east a lot. Oklahoma City can play. No, I like everything Boston but the Red Sox. Right? Believe it or not. Here's Jaylen Brown. Free throw line jump shot. No good. Horford wrestles the rebound away. They find Tatum. He puts up a three. No good. Dort with the rebound. Comes across half court. Trailed by White. Takes it to the hoop for two. Dort with the first 5 points of the game. Oklahoma City up 5-0. They got some ballers on this team. People better stop sleeping on them. What up, Just? How's things going with the crib? Tatum misses another shot. Here comes Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA goes to the hoop. Contact, no foul. Puts his own miss back up and in. 7-0 OKC to stop. Brown covered by Wallace. They kick it out to Tatum. Back to Brown. Spin move into the lane. Goes to the hoop. Up and under. No foul call. Rebound Gilgeous-Alexander. Here comes Chet. Blocked by Horford. Comes back up with the ball. And they're going to call a foul on Derek White, I believe. His first of the night. Yeah, Oklahoma City don't fuck around, man. And they're without Williams tonight, I think. One of the Williams people. Alexander gets the inbound pass out by the Celtics logo. Horford on him. This is a mismatch. Alexander goes to the hoop. Good D by Al. Steals the ball. Al can play some D, man. I thought Gilgeous might have him on that one. Fucking 38 years old, still doing his thing. Here's Jaylen Brown with the ball. Swings it to Tatum. Alexander trying to defend. Tatum kicks it out. Drew Holiday, three. No good. Another rebound. SGA gets it to Wallace. In transition. Spin move to the hoop. Good for two. And the Celtics are going to call a timeout. 9-0 Oklahoma City to stop. 9:33 to go in the first quarter. Yeah, I'll think about it, Justin. I don't know if I want to get rid of them, but maybe I'll get rid of a few of them. What up, Monty? Salute. That's good, though. You don't got to worry about that crib no more. Made a little dough, hopefully. Celtics off to a rough start. At home, down 9-0. See if we can look at some of the NCAA scores quickly. See what's going on right now. Mississippi State up by 14 on LSU. Wow. Oh, LSU's usually in the mix. What the fuck's going on with them? Baylor up by almost 20 on Kansas State at the half. Stanford up 4 on Cal. Minute to go in the first half. Air Force up on UNLV by 8. First half about to end. Navy's up 11. First half. Providence College lost today. Rhode Island lost today. North Carolina beat Notre Dame. Colorado came back to win over West Virginia. Texas knocked off Vanderbilt, and Northwestern trampled Minnesota until late. It's tournament time, one of my favorite times of year. Celtics, no offense to stop this game at all. No flow, no rhythm. Not really moving the ball. A lot of one-on-one shit. Thunder playing good defense, making their shots, getting to the hoop. See if the Celtics get settled in here. Very good stop for Oklahoma. Maybe it's their year. I'm telling you, that Oklahoma City team, I watched them play someone good early in the year. I can't remember who. But they were good. Really good. They can shoot from the outside if they have to. They play D. Everyone on that team can shoot pretty much. When I watched them anyway, the night I watched them, they were on fire. That dude Dort for them, very good. Williams is out of the lineup, but one of the Williamses is out tonight. But Wallace is in there. He can ball. I think they got another Williams. I think there's two Williams on the team. I don't know which one's in and which one's out tonight. But I know one of them can play. He's a starter. Chet Holmgren's young, but becoming very solid as long as he's healthy. Here we go. Tatum drives down to the right block, kicks out to Al for three. Splash, cash money, Al Horford. Big three-pointer. Celtics finally on the scoreboard. 9-3, Oklahoma City. 9 minutes to go in the first quarter. Holmgren going to work on Al out at the three-point line. Gets it to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shea just broke. Wow, he just broke Brown's ankles. Didn't make him fall. Put it behind his back. Spin move behind the back. Right to the rim for two. 11-3 OKC. That was impressive. He just put Brown in a spin cycle. Holiday kicks it out to Brown. Short. Tatum with the rebound. Al puts up a three. Splash, cash money, big Al Horford. First 6 points for the Celts. 2 for 2 from three. Al Horford keeping the Celtics in the game early. Here's Shea to the rack. Kicks it out to Dort. Over to Wallace. Over to Chet. His shot's blocked by Al. He comes up with the block shot and goes to the hoop for an easy lay-in. Fucking Al Horford is amazing at 38 years old. They dump it down low to Al. Swings it. They swing it to Tatum. Over to Brown. Wide open three. No. Passes to White. Splash. Cash money. Derek White. Big three. 13-9. Celtics starting to move the ball. I like what I see. Gilgeous overthrew the Celtics emblem. Right to the rack. Right-handed layup. No problem as he crashes to the floor. 6-point lead. Holiday. Going to go to work on Dort. Crossover between the legs. Kicks out to Al. White wants another one. He's going to get another one. Three-pointer. D. White. 2 for 2. 2 in a row. 15-12 OKC. 7:10 to go first quarter. Please like, share, subscribe. We cover all kinds of sports, politics, news, whatever's going on in the world, we're on it. Wallace trying to work on Tatum. Pretty good D. Puts one high off the glass. Missed. Tried to be put back. I think that was Williams. No good. They kick out in transition. Holiday misses a three. Rebound OKC. Back the other way. Spin move between the legs. No good. Good D by White. Rebound Horford. Got to get it over half court. Finally do. White thinking about another one. They get it out to Tatum by the logo. Celtics down 3, 6.5 to go. First quarter. Tatum sizing up Chet Holmgren. Step back three. No good. Al tips it to Holiday. Another possession for Boston. Brown dumps it down low to Al, had his man sealed. And good D by Wallace. It's going to be out of bounds on OKC. Wow, a lot of action since the Celtics woke up after that timeout. Good defense by Al and Derek White on that last possession. Last 3 games, Horford with 15 points, 8 boards, and 2 steals. They inbound to Brown on the baseline. Got it by Gilgeous. Kick it out to Al. He's going to try another one from long range. No good. Oklahoma City back the other way. Dort kicks it out to Holmgren. Fakes a 3. Al goes up in the air. They kick it out. Another 3. In and out. Rebound Holmgren up and in and 1. Not much you could do about that one. Good defense. They got an offensive rebound and it cost you. What's up, guys? Later, Kenny. Holmgren misses the free throw. Celtics down by 5. 5:45 to go, first quarter. White gets the ball from Tatum. Another 3. Good. Big 3. White. Third 3 of the quarter. White and Horford with all the Celtics points. Holmgren with the ball. Tries to drive by Derek White. Backs him down. Runs him over. Should have been an offensive foul. No call. Wow. That was terrible. Derek White just got trucked. Should have been an offensive foul on Holmgren. No call. Pick and roll with Tatum. They kick it out to Horford. 3. Good. Big Al. Another 3. The Boston 3 party tonight, maybe. Gilgeous Alexander swings one across court to Dort. 3-pointer. No good. White with the ball. Comes across half court. Thinking about putting one up. Spin move past Dart. Puts one in. Up off the glass, and it's going to be foul. I don't know if that was on Hartenstein or who. Celtics down by 1. Derek White going to shoot a pair of free throws. High-paced game so far. Celtics 0 for 2 from 2-point range. 6 for 13 from outside. And White misses a free throw. Very uncommon occurrence. Yeah, that should have been an offensive foul on Holmgren. That was terrible. Celtics are owed a call. White averaging 17 points almost per game this year. Almost 40% from outside. 4.5 rebounds, 4.5 assists. Been pretty solid for the most part. It's the second tied ball game. 4:45 to go in the first quarter at the Garden. Oklahoma City run a pick and roll, and they're going to lose the ball out of bounds on the baseline. Turnover. Tatum with the ball at the Celtics logo, guarded by Dort. Passes to White, deep 3, no good. That was a forced bad shot. Oklahoma City back the other way. Dort gets a wide open look, knocks it down for 3. 22-19, big 3 by Dort, his second of the quarter. Tatum in the pick and roll with Al. Al going to put up another one? No. Gets it to Pritchard. Pritchard penetrates. Swings it out. Brown's going to try his luck. No good. Rebound Pritchard. Back out to Brown. Behind the back. Goes to the rack. Kicks it out. They swing it to Tatum. 3-pointer. Splash. Cash money. Jason Tatum. Spectacular ball movement by the Celtics on that one. These teams are going back and forth. Celtics overcome a 9-point lead early. Tie it up at 22 apiece. I think there's about 3 minutes, 51 seconds left, first quarter. I don't know if it's a TV timeout or if Oklahoma City called that, but either way, we got a timeout. Oh, excuse me. If it passed inspection, fuck it. If it's still running and you don't got to spend money on a card, fuck it. Keep it. That's what I say. I don't give a fuck if it's a Skylock, a fucking Geo, whatever. As long as it's legally on the road, fucking keep that fucking thing. Cars are nothing but a waste of money. Back in the day, I used to buy fucking $100 cars all the time. $100 to $500 cars I had for a while. I had an old Cougar. I had a fucking... I might have had a fucking Skylock now that I think of it. Little shitbox, 2-door. I gotta ask my brother. It was a Pontiac something. Oh, it wasn't a Skylock, but it looked like one. The motherfucker started without a key. Good thing no one knew it but me. The fucking car didn't even need a key. I used to get so nervous when I'd have to leave it at work and shit. Like, oh, if someone steals it, fuck it. I'll get more than the fucking thing's worth in insurance. Should have left the doors unlocked. But there's nothing wrong with driving a shitbox. If I drove shitboxes more often, I'd have a lot more money. You can't even find shitboxes up north no more. Around where I live, they won't allow you to put a car on the fucking road like that. Maybe if you're lucky, it's old enough where you can put like... what do you call it? Antique plates on it. If you can get a car that runs good enough, you can get away with, and they say, okay, it's antique, you can fucking do it. I think it's only got to be 25 years old or 20. But you got to pass so many tests where I live, you'll be lucky to get one of them motherfuckers on the road. I think if it's antique, it's still gonna run halfway decent. Like, you can't just fucking throw, you know what I mean? It's still gonna have good enough shit in it. Exactly. But nothing wrong with driving a shitbox. I wish I could find a nice shitbox van right now. Gilgeous Alexander gonna go to the line, got fouled going to the hoop. 3:36 to go, first quarter. Tied at 22. Cornette gonna get hit with the foul. Yeah, I bet, Silk. I can only imagine what Louisiana feels like. I've been in Florida in the summer. It was fucking brutal. In like August, I wanted to fucking scream. Alexander only made one of the free throws. Here come the Celtics. Pritchard with the ball. They switch. Pritchard gonna lose it. Stolen by the Thunder. Here comes Gilgeous. Kicks it to Dort. Gonna pull up for three. No good. Rebound Hauser. Hauser had a big night the other night. Had 7 threes in one quarter. Tatum with the ball on the baseline, backing down a defender. They double. Out to Pritchard for three. No good. Cornette battling down low. It's going to go out of bounds. Should be Celtics ball. off Williams. I don't think so, David. I don't know who that is, but I don't think so. Here's Tatum driving to the hoop, kicks it out. They swing it. Hauser back to Craig, deep three. No good. Rebound Tatum off his foot, out of bounds. That ball came off the rim at 100 miles an hour. Oklahoma City up 1. Shea with the ball. Over to Williams. They swing it to the corner. Splash, three-pointer. I believe that was Williams with the 3. He got a shag. He must be from Texas. 26-22, Oklahoma City. Pritchard for 3. Splash, cash money. Peyton Pritchard still shooting the ball well. He had 43 the other night, career high. A couple games ago. Defends Alexander, turnaround jumper, splash, cash money on the lower block. 28-25, Oklahoma. Alexander with 9 points, 3 rebounds, 4 for 5 from the field. Pritchard working on him. Gets the ball to Craig. Trying to find someone to pass to. Good defense. Gets it to Pritchard. Pritchard had Williams on him. 25 feet away from the hoop. Forces a 3. No good. Rebound OKC. Celtics can't stop the ball. Wide open looks. Nope. They're going to pass it to Hottenstein. He's going to find his man, but he goes out of bounds. Good unselfish ball. Just a bad pass at the end of it. Celtics get the ball back. Down by 3. Minute 10 to go. First quarter. Hauser sets a pick for Tatum. Top of the arc. Dead center. Oklahoma City switches. Tatum hasn't gotten going yet. Really. And he forces a pass. Celtics lose it. Then regain it. And they're going to kick it out to Tatum again. Over to Hauser. Wide open 3. Can't get it to go. Cornette fighting in there with Hottenstein. Comes up with the ball. Forces a hook shot. No good. And he's going to shoot 2. Hottenstein looks all pissed off. He got fallen on. Then Cornette, I think, might have stepped on him. He's playing with a mask. Might have took a little shot. Bumped by accident. Nothing intentional. Luke Cornette's a fucking brute, man. Averaging almost 6 points a game. 5 rebounds. Almost 70% from the field. Knocks down the first free throw. Solid role player. If Cornette ever learned how to shoot a 3, oh my goodness. Hits the second. Celtics down 1. He's a great guy off the bench. He works well with the Celtics. And he's gotten much better than he used to be. He continues to improve. He's not amazing by any means, but he's just solid. Rebound, defense, plays hard, knows his role. Oklahoma City gets 1 to go. Tatum with the ball. 10 seconds to get a shot off. Uses a Cornette screen. 3-pointer. Deep one. Bang! Jason Tatum must have heard me talking shit. Ties the ball game at 30. Thunder should have the last shot. What up, K-Bomb? Tatum gets a screen set on him. They put Craig on Alexander, and he fouls. Alexander had him beat. What up, Rye? What up, what up? Holiday going to check back in the game, as well as Horford for defense. 2.9 seconds to go in the first quarter. Tied up at 30. Thunder got off to a 9-0 lead. Celtics responded. Good D by the Celts. Deep 3. Thrown up, and they're going to call a foul. Oh, you got to be fucking kidding me. See if he got hit. Oh my goodness. 0.1 seconds left. Guy threw up a prayer from fucking 30 feet out. Why would you foul? I don't know about that one. I might challenge that one. Maybe after the shot. Wow, you got to be kidding me. Joe knocks down the first. Isaiah Joe going to get a free 3 points. Fucking stupid foul. Hits the second. What are you doing, man? Why would you foul? Let him throw it up from there. If he hits it, he deserves it. He ain't fucking Steph Curry. Joe knocks down all three. Celtics aren't going to be able to get a shot off. On a stupid foul, the Celtics trail by 3. 33-30. Al Horford. Derek White keeping the boys in the game early. Gilgeous-Alexander having a good first quarter. Dort had a good first quarter. Who else was pretty good? Holmgren was pretty good. Tatum started to wake up. Not much out of Jaylen Brown so far. Tatum with 6. Horford with 9. White's got to have about the same 9 or at least 9, 11. Gilgeous-Alexander with 11. Dort with 8. It's going to be a back and forth game. It should be. You didn't cook crack with me, buddy. You got the wrong guy. Georgia Tech knocked off Virginia. Davidson knocked off Richmond. Arkansas knocked off South Carolina. Iowa State over Cincinnati. Iowa knocks off Ohio State 77-70. A lot of teams found out they're not going to be in the tournament today. Nevada knocked off Fresno State. Butler over Providence. North Carolina over Notre Dame. Charlotte over Rice. McNeese over Lamar. LaSalle over UMass. Oh, man. Gilgeous-Alexander having a good first quarter. 5 for 6 from the field. Oklahoma City up 3. Trying to look at some of the NBA game scores for you guys. Charlotte down by 6 against Atlanta, second quarter. Toronto up 6 on Philly, end of the first. Houston and Phoenix just started. Utah and Memphis just started. Phoenix down 1 against Houston. Utah up 2 against Memphis. Dallas and San Antonio starting as we speak. Minnesota, Denver tonight, 10 o'clock. New York, Portland, 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, as well as Clippers versus Heat at 8 o'clock. Let's hear what OKC's coach has to say quickly.
They get paid pace on offense. I thought we'd get some pretty good stops. They made some tough shots. We got to clean up the rebounding.
Yeah, and they shot 22 threes in that first quarter. How, if at all, do you want to see your coverage change on the three-point line?
I mean, we just want to contest it. You're not going to prevent this team from shooting threes. That's what they do. But we want to contest everything. We got to clean up the rebounds. If we did that, it would be a pretty good defensive quarter.
Thanks for your time, Coach. Jonesy?
Well, speaking of threes, Cassidy, Derek White knocking down another one. He's up to 13 on the night with 4 threes. Holmgren got Cornette up in the air and took the hit. He'll go to the free throw line for a pair.
Well, to Cassidy's point, I thought the first one was a great question. Now you get the look to start the second quarter of your double big lineup. Hartenstein and Chet are on the floor. And to me, Chet's off the bounce game from the free throw line and down is a game changer. He's missed a ton of time, but to be able to isolate him as an option secondary to Shea is a big deal for this.
Holmgren knocks down the first free throw. Celtics, Derek White hit a 3 on the other end to tie it up. Holmgren with 7 points. Misses the second. Out of bounds, Celtics ball. Oklahoma City up by 1, 34-33. Beginning of the second quarter.
Everybody else at this point.
Brown drives to the rim. Can't get there. Kicks it out to Hauser for 3. No good. Rebound Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander getting a break as well as Tatum. Celtics steal the ball. Here's Peyton Pritchard up the right side. Going to go coast to coast, and it's going to be a goaltend. Peyton Pritchard, man. He might be the 6th man of the year. Playing really well. I don't know how he gets to the hoop being so small. Celtics with their first lead of the night, 35-34. Holmgren gets it down low to Hartenstein. Turnaround hook shot, good. Nice shot, good defense. Not much you can do about that. Pritchard, double teamed. Step back 3. Misses it long. Rebound Wallace. Oklahoma City up 1. Hartenstein gets it to Holmgren. He's going to pull a 3 from deep. Good. The big man, Chet Holmgren, in double digits. 39-35, Oklahoma City. 10 minutes, 5 seconds to go in the half. White gets in the lane. Little jump shot. No good. Tipped up and in by Luke Cornette. Lucky Luke with an easy 2. Nice hustle. 2-point lead, Thunder. Holmgren to Hartenstein. They set a screen. Joe runs off it. Pulls a 3. No good. Out of bounds. Should be Celtics ball. Went off of Wallace, it looks like. I thought he hit off his hand. Celtics might challenge this one. They're looking at the camera. No Porzingis for the Celtics tonight. 7th straight game missed. He's got a viral illness. Another one with a viral illness. I never seen so many viral illnesses in my life. Everyone and their mother's got one in sports lately. Hartenstein gets to the rack for 2. Nice layup. 4-point lead, Oklahoma City. White over to Brown. Drives from the left side. Kicks out to White. Dead center. 3. No good. Rebound Holmgren. Thunder push it up the court. Get it to Hartenstein. Handoff to Wallace. Goes to the rim. Nice shot. Took some contact too. Joe Mazzulla doesn't like what he sees. Well, that wasn't Wallace. That was Joe, I believe. No, it was Wallace. Excuse me. Mazzulla does not like what he sees. 6-point lead for OKC. About 8 minutes to go in the second quarter. Every time Tatum leaves the fucking game, never fails. Oh. Celtics take a timeout. Aaron Rodgers get signed yet? I think Aaron Rodgers is going to the fucking Steelers. I don't see him landing anywhere else. Steelers, Giants, and maybe the Vikings is what I've heard with Aaron Rodgers. Still hasn't signed. He going to go wherever they're going to pay him the most, or does he want to win? I'm surprised. I'd go to the Steelers if I was him. Fuck it. I don't want to get all that extra money to get murdered. If he goes to play for the Giants over the Steelers, this will be his last year. Unless someone's stupid enough to pay him again. I don't know why he would go to the Giants. Yeah, OKC is pretty solid. They're a pretty good, damn good team.
Show me.
See if the Celtics can get something going with Tatum on the bench. Oklahoma City on a 9-2 run since Gilgeous-Alexander went to the bench for a rest. Celtics with the ball, down 6. 8:59 to go. Second quarter. Brown, jump shot from the free throw line, good. Stops the bleeding. His first 2 points of the night, 1 for 5 from the field. Wallace gets it to Holmgren at the free throw line. Pull-up jump shot, good. Good defense by Cornette. Holmgren just pumping him in, right over him. 12 points for Holmgren, 6 rebounds. Pick and roll with Cornette. Cornette swings it over to White. Celtics offense, a little discombobulated right now. Here's Pritchard. Step back 3. Need it. No good. Good hustle by Cornette. Can't come up with the ball. Hits the floor. Falls again and slips. Mismatch. Numbers against the Celtics. Brown steals the ball. Luckily. Kicks out to White. Back out to Brown. Oh, he wanted to pull it. Wouldn't do it. Drives to the hoop. Contact. No call. Rebound Wallace. Here comes OKC. 3-on-3. Hartenstein. Give and go. To the rim. Nice play. Deng with the bucket. Nice give and go. 8-point lead for OKC. Minute Tatum hits the bench. The Celtics shit the bed. Every fucking time lately. Here's Brown to the hoop hard. Tries to dunk one home and he's fouled. Good D by Hartenstein. That would have been a fucking highlight. Whew. He went up the ladder on that one. I'm surprised Hartenstein got that high. Oh my God, what a fucking faker. Oh, it's on the ground? Oh, I get it. I see where the foul was. Joe, what a flopper. The guy Joe for Oklahoma City tried to pretend like he got fouled when he's the one that fouled someone. Tatum back in the game. Holiday going to shoot a three. No good. White loses the rebound to Williams. Here's Joe back the other way. Gets it to Hartenstein. Drives by Al. Puts one off the glass. No good. Offensive foul. I was going to say there better be. It's going to go against Williams. Push Derek White in the back. That was an easy one to call. Alexander still on the bench. 8-point lead for Oklahoma City. Derek White to Tatum. Back to White. Fumbles the pass. Back to Tatum on the right wing. Gets it to Brown on the elbow. Pull-up jump shot. No good. Clang. Brown continues a horrible night of shooting. Oklahoma City back the other way. Here's Williams strong to the hoop. Fouled by White. Celtics better wake up. You're down 8. Alexander ain't even in the game. Strong take by Williams. Smart basketball. He'll shoot 2.
Clearly caught him on the arm as Williams knocks down the first free throw. Kenrich Williams was a DNP on Monday night against Denver, an 86% free throw shooter on the season. One of those Oklahoma City players, Doris, that is really about connectivity, symbolic of several of those specific yet prolific role players they have on this team.
This is a tight-knit, fun.
Misses the second free throw. Oklahoma City with their second 9-point lead of the game. Here's Tatum. Kicks it out to White for 3. Good. Derek White keeping the Celtics afloat. Another 3 out of him. I think that's his 4th or 5th of the night. Oklahoma City right back the other way, shooting the 3 of their own. No good. Rebound Tatum to White. Gets it to Horford. Trying to get the ball down low to Brown. Forces the pass. Gets tipped, and Brown's going to foul Wallace. Brown getting very, very, very aggravated. He's having a rough night. He almost got scratched late. He was a game time decision. I'm wondering if they should have just gave him the night off. He does not look right. Don't have it in the tank like he usually does. Alexander back in the game for OKC. They get him the ball right away. Finds Williams for 3. Misses another one. Celtics come up with the loose ball. White gets it to Brown. Head of steam going to the hoop. Passes to Al. Kick out to Holiday for 3. Splash, cash money, Drew Holiday. Get the Celtics back within 3. Timeout OKC. 5:22 to go. Second quarter. Celtics trail. I don't know what's wrong with my voice. I don't know. I don't think my voice sounds any different than usual. Georgetown been playing well, too. They won a couple of games towards the end of the year. So Georgetown's probably all done for the year. They're probably not going to make the tournament. I don't think. LSU looked like they were in trouble last I looked, too. Not to rain on your parade, Silk. But I know that's your team, I'm pretty sure. Baylor all over Kansas State. LSU down by 14 still, it looks like. Last I checked, anyway. Let me refresh it and see if I can find a newest score. Oh, they're down by more than that now. 51-36, Mississippi State. Celtics down by 3. Timeout, Oklahoma City Thunder. I think there's just over 5 minutes to go in the second quarter. I wonder if Cooper Kupp signed with anyone yet. I know he got released too. Saying the Ravens might grab him. The Ravens just signed someone today too. Who did the Ravens sign today? DeAndre Hopkins. That's who they got. I don't know how much more he's got in the tank. Fucking Mahomes didn't do much with him. I waited for DeAndre Hopkins to have a big game all playoffs long. He didn't. I think he almost got a touchdown in the Super Bowl, but it would have been a garbage one.
Don't play in the crowd. Look at how fast the ball moves. As good as they are defensively, you cannot cover this much ground. 5 passes in just over 5 seconds. Incredible.
Great ball movement by the Celtics, who so far tonight have 11 assists on 15 made field goals. Joe got a burn and knocked down to 3.
Man, Marquinhos got...
Joe knocks down a 3 for OKC. Boston back down 6. Under 5 minutes to go, second quarter. 51-45, OKC. Tatum from the Celtics logo dribbles right. Holmgren on him. Spins through the lane, puts one off the glass and got a little spin on it. Nice. Nice lay-in by Tatum. He's got to get going. He hasn't done much. They gave him some rest in the second quarter. Joe, step back 3. No good. Long rebound. Celtics can't get to it. Holiday a little lazy on that one. Gill just throws up a 3. No good. Going to be a foul on Williams down below. I hope Tatum's okay. I thought I just seen him limping. That's all we fucking need. He looks all right. Here's D. White. Right in front of the Thunder's bench. Gets it to Tatum. They swing it to Holiday for 3. Misses. Rebound Williams. Gets it right away to Shea. Coming up the left side. Goes behind his back to the right. Fouled by Drew Holiday. Drew Holiday trying to get his legs back too. What up, Mocky Mock? Hope everything's well, brother. OKC up 51-47. 4 minutes to go. First half. Alexander gets it to Wallace. Or excuse me, that's not Wallace. I think that's Williams. Holiday back the other way. Kicks it out to Al. 3. Gets it to go. Al Horford. Another 3 for the big man. Having a big first half. Celtics down 1. Al Horford 4 for 5 from outside. All 12 of his points. Alexander just broke Tatum's ankles, but airballed a 3. Going to be Celtics ball down 1. Al Horford, man. He's fucking amazing. Every time we need him to come through, it seems like he can do it. He had 15 in the first half the other night, too. on a night where we gave some guys some time off. Here's Brown. White almost lost the ball. Brown comes up with it, trying to work his way into the lane, kicks it out to Tatum. Tatum gets his man to blow by him, puts up a running jump shot, gets it to go as the shot clock winds down. Nice running shot by Tatum. Celtics get a turnover. White's going to get fouled. Holmgren got sloppy with the ball. Celtics trying to turn the tables. Yeah, it's going to take some time for that one, Mark. That shit's going to take your buddy some time. I hope he gets through it. You just got to get through it. I don't know. You just... Time's going to pass. And you got to fucking... I'll talk about it at halftime. Celtics miss a 3. Rebound Holmgren. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice give and go. Holmgren with the layup. Talking a lot of shit, too. He's talking some shit. Here's Derek White. Gets it to Tatum down the lane. Dumps it out to Al. He's going to go down the lane. Gets his man in the air. Puts one in off the glass. Rebound Tatum. Nice slam for the putback. Rebound slam dunk for Tatum. Celtics back up 1. Brown and Tatum double team Alexander. Good D. Should have been a travel. No call. They steal the ball. Here comes White. Loses the ball back the other way. Here comes OKC. Dort gets a look at a 3. Splash! He fucking got a lot of arc on his shot, man. He just dropped one in from 25 feet out, and it probably was 45 feet in the air. Lugens Dort, 11 points in the first half. OKC up 2. Holiday gets his man in the air. Drives, kicks out to Tatum. 3. Splash, cash money. Jason Tatum rattles one home. Back and forth we go. 57-56 Celtics. 1 minute left in the quarter. Alexander drives on Brown. Good defense. Gets it out to Holmgren. Puts up a 3. No good. Alexander hits the ground and there's a foul. I don't know what happened there. It was away from the ball.
One more look here.
Watch the left-hand side of your floor. I mean, that's a foul. I mean, he may be selling it. See, this is where people accuse Shea of foul baiting Mark Jones. You do have 2 hands in his chest. I don't know. I'd like to see it again.
Oh, he embellished.
Also, the official sees is him hitting the deck.
He embellished that one. Yeah, a lot of people say he's been flopping lately. He gets away with a lot of flops. Oh, that was a flop. There's no way. Brown ain't that fucking strong. He's going to get to shoot 2 free throws. Celtics got to watch it here. They don't want to get teched up. It's a close game. So Gil just knocks down both free throws. 58-57. OKC. 40 seconds to go. First half. Tatum puts up a 3 from a Horford screen. Splash, cash money. Jason Tatum. Big 3. Tatum's starting to wake up. Alexander back the other way with a 3 of his own. No good. Hartenstein goes over the top, over the back. No foul called. And taps one in for 3. And I think Tatum just got teched up. Or there was a timeout called.
Official here.
Oh, he's losing
grabbing my jersey. So bottom side of your screen.
He grabbed him.
Both guys holding unequivocally. I mean, I don't know, Mark. Listen, both guys are holding in that instance. You can be mad all you want. What do you call that when somebody gets in the weight room like?
Hartenstein grabbing his jersey. Tatum fucking lost it because there was no foul called. So there's a technical foul on Tatum. Losing his shit on the referee. Celtics trail by 1. 6 seconds to go, first half. Oklahoma City's had a 9-point lead twice in this game. The Celtics have battled back. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. Good defense. He gets around the defender, passes down low. They kick it out to Al for 3. Oh, that place would have went nuts. No good. Hartenstein with the rebound. 5 seconds to get a shot off for Alexander. 2, 1, going to the rim. Puts one off the glass and in. Throws up a prayer. And it went. And the Celtics get the ball stolen. Time's out. What a prayer he threw up off the glass. Might have been a foul. Crazy. Look what I found. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, man. How the fuck do you get that one to go? End of the first half. We got a battle. We got a battle. At the half, Thunder lead the Celtics 63-60. Very, very competitive. Do I like Trump? Yeah, I like Trump. I like Trump. I'll put it this way. I like Trump better than the other options. With who I had to pick from, I had to pick Trump. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy the play-by-play, Howard. I do the best I can. The more I do it, hopefully I get better. Some people enjoy it. I get a couple hundred people that come through and check out part of the game every night. So I'm going to watch it anyway. I enjoy doing it. I get to talk to my regulars, see how everyone's doing. Yeah, Mark. Are you still in here, Moxie? I don't want to talk about it if you're not in here. That's nice that you and your kids did that for him. Only thing that's going to help him is him to fucking fight through all the horrible shit he's feeling. What up, Abdul? It just, I don't even know. I just know every day I feel a little bit better. And I didn't even go through the shit that guy's going through. I don't think. Well, I know for a fact. No, I'm not from New Jersey. I'm from New England. Celtics trail by 3 at the half. We'll get back to the game as soon as it's back on. Yeah, I don't even know what I would do, Mark. Because those are his kids, you know? Like, it changes everything. It's not like he can just fucking bounce and be like, fuck it. Where it makes it easier. Because let's face it, when it's your own kids, it's fucking different. If my ex's kids were mine, I would be hurting way worse. Way worse. There's no doubt about it. So all you really could do is be a good friend. He's got to fight through it and not give up. Unfortunately, people are fucking backstabbers. Yeah, we're watching the Celtics. It's just halftime right now, so we're just shooting the shit a little bit. I'm going to put the halftime show on in a minute and go use the restroom. You guys can listen to that for a minute. I'll go get a bottle of water, make myself a coffee. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm sure he is. Yeah, it's horrible, Mark. It's not right. That shit should be like against the law. Seriously, that shit's crazy. Like if he didn't do nothing wrong to her and shit, she should go to jail for some shit like that. The fact that people can do that shit to their spouses or someone they've been with for fucking 4 or 5, however many years. I think once you hit like fucking 3 years, when you've been with someone for a while, it changes shit. But I'm going to let you guys listen to the halftime show. I'll be back in 1 second.
Without being shorthanded tonight, how they were going to be able to win the SGA minutes, the non-SGA minutes rather. I clearly need another coffee. They're +3 in those minutes.
Yeah, Chet Holmgren averages 10 shots a game. He got 9 in the first quarter, or the first half. Also, the Thunder are one of the worst rebounding teams in the league. They're winning the rebound battle in part because they're putting more size out there. The Celtics are playing the math problem here. They've got 15 threes.
Yep.
The Thunder have 15 shots and 15 makes in the paint. So that's what they want to keep going. But the Thunder are keeping the game up by getting to the foul line more and getting those loose ball rebounds.
Oh, but let's not forget the best player. SGA, right, for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Okay.
He's balling and doing his thing, but he's not forcing anything. We're talking about right now 16 points in the first half going against some elite perimeter defenders. Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum, Drew Holiday, Derrick White, no problem. I'm going to cook you just like I've been doing the rest of the league.
I think we're going to see in the second half, the Celtics, they brought a little bit of a double team at the end of the first half there. I think the Celtics are going to go full hard double teams on Shea down the stretch of this game. He's going to make guys like Lou Dort and Chet Holmgren beat them in Boston.
Dort 3 for 5 from 3 right now.
Well, one of the things about this game that's been so fun to watch is stars going head to head. Jason Tatum, he has 18 in this first half.
Great second quarter. They took like 23s in the first quarter. They only took like 2 non-threes in the first quarter. Jason Tatum in the second quarter going to the basket a little bit, getting a little bit more high percentage shots.
We've billed this as a potential finals preview, and it has absolutely lived up to the hype. Oh, suited and booted for this Wednesday night game.
Okay.
He's rocking the... Dave would be a fan because he's a top button aficionado.
You think I can rock that?
Good beige.
This halftime is presented by the all-electric Hyundai Ioniq 5. Visit HyundaiUSA.com.
I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you one way or another.
I'm gonna see ya. I'm gonna get you one way or another.
Taxes was feeling so stuck. Now Taxes is having a TurboTax expert who does your taxes from start to finish. While you check in anytime and get the most money back on your time. Now this is Taxes.
I know how to make slick-looking goggles/glasses, but I have no idea how to make slick-looking social media stuff. But GoDaddy Aero uses AI to create social content out of thin air, like this one. Walton Goggins goggle glasses are great gifts for all guys and gals.
Stanley Steamer is proud to be the leader in deep cleaning, cleaning over 1 million homes and businesses every year, using powerful equipment custom built by us. It's not clean until it's Stanley Steamer Clean.
Steamer gets your home cleaner.
Come on, Crust. It's your inner beauty that really counts. Wow. Rude. I just mean the good stuff comes from within. You're so self-centered. Look, your good stuff, it's right here.
Uncrustables are the best part of the sandwich. Try them in raspberry.
I've seen a lot of promposals, but nothing like what Clayton did. Clayton wanted to invite Emma to prom and asked if we could help.
Had to go big for the senior year prom.
Chick-fil-A is up for everything. We decided to get the cow in on the fun. We had flowers. We're eating. Clayton starts laughing. I'm like, what are you laughing at? I knew how big of a deal a promposal was. We just wanted to make sure that this was a special moment.
Didn't think about it.
No, I did not have to think about it.
I knew she was going to say yes, just because it was Chick-fil-A.
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Easy. Find a pet-friendly family Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby. And text it to Luca.
You see Luca drop 45 and 15 last night? Insane. We have to watch it again.
Let me pull it up.
Dude, just use NBA League Pass. Watch games, live or on demand, recaps, 10-minute condensed games. You really record every game?
Watch us.
Welcome back to NBA Halftime, presented by Hyundai.
Tonight, we get a rematch of that second round playoff series. That went to
There you
7
go.
games.
There you go. First team all whack body. Go put the numbers up on you, Wendy.
You better be careful. You're going to put up 30, 20, 20 again on him.
The Wolves got the best of them twice so far this season. We'll see tonight. Perk,
What's his name? Shea Butter?
is this giving Thriller?
I don't know.
You were asking.
It is. That is some Michael Jackson type stuff.
He wanted the foul. He leads the league in fouls, by the way. Fouls.
Second half coming up after
The
this.
great players.
This halftime is presented by the all-electric Hyundai Ioniq 5. Visit HyundaiUSA.com.
What do you got there, Larry? Time machine? You gonna go back and see how the pyramids were built or something? Nope. Helen and I want to go on vacation, so I'm gonna go back to last week and buy a winning lottery ticket. Can I come? Only room for one.
How am I getting home?
Sitting at my lap like last time, Ronald.
Fine, but I'm bringing this.
All right.
Or you could try one of these savings options.
The right money moves aren't as far-fetched.
Halftime. Excuse me. Halftime. Celtics down by 3, 63-60. Oh, excuse me. Hitting the wall. I had to do a job today. Oklahoma over Georgia. I'll have to look at it quick. So no news on Aaron Rodgers or Cooper Kupp yet, as far as I've seen. Georgia versus... Last time I seen Georgia play, they played well. They beat Florida. They beat Florida. And Oklahoma, I think, knocked off someone recently, too. Kentucky, or they beat someone, or they were up. If they didn't win, they should have won. See if I can see the odds on that quick. Celtics suck. They're the NBA champions, dude. What are you talking about? They're the fucking champions of the league. You're crazy. Keep smoking that good stuff. What are you getting, Silkworth? 7 points to take Oklahoma? Tatum's a walking triple-double, dude. What are you talking about? Tatum's almost averaging a triple-double for the year. You sound nuts. You sound crazy. The Celtics don't suck. You just don't like them. You're crazy. All right, buddy. You go get your fucking head checked. He dropped 40 on Luka the other night. The fuck are you talking about? He outscored LeBron and Luka in the first half alone. You're getting 3.5? Ugh. That's a tough one, man. I haven't watched either of them enough, Silk. Now, we know that's a lie, Brennan. We know that's a lie, Brennan. You just want to disagree with everything I say. That's your thing. You're one of those types. Go argue with your mommy or your daddy. Go argue with your brother or your sister. Go argue with someone else. Quit being a fucking goofy. Here we go. Celtics down 3 to start the third quarter. Tatum gets it to Horford. Hands it off to Brown. Drives to the hoop. Puts one up and in. You're a Mavs fan. You of all people to talk. See you later. You're not even going to have a team soon, dude. Your team's going to Vegas, bro. No wonder why you hate everyone. Dort, nice jumper from the free throw line. Puts Oklahoma City back up by 3. Oh, fucking Mavericks fan. That explains it all. What a fucking dork. Here's Tatum. Working on Holmgren. They pass. Swing it over to Holiday. Gets to the hoop. Little hook shot. Good. Celtics back down 1. Here's Shai back the other way. Goes to the hoop from the left. Ball gets tipped out. 3-pointer put up. No good. And there's going to be a foul down low. Oh, my God. Fucking refs, man. It's starting to get pretty bad. They're going to call a foul when no one touched Holmgren. It was on a rebound. No one even touched him. The fuck was that? The ball got tipped out, and they didn't come up with it. Alexander puts up a 3. No good. In and out. Oh, tip. No good. Rebound Holiday. 2 players tied up down low. Don't know who it was. Here's White. 3-pointer. Misses. Rebound Dort. Right to Shai. Here goes Gilgeous. Kicks out to Holmgren. Might be a 3. Good. Have to check. They're going to call it a 3 for now. His toe might have been on the line. Celtics down by 4. 10 minutes to go in the third quarter. White. Working. Gets it to Tatum at the Celtics emblem. Guarded by Dort. They send a double team. No. Tatum blows by. Pull up jump shot from the elbow. Good. 68-66. OKC. Back the other way. Take it to the rack. No good. Missed the bunny layup. Good D by Tatum. Give and go. White kicks it out to Holiday. 3-pointer from the baseline. No good again. Holmgren with the rebound. Gets it to Dort. Pace starting to pick up. Goes to the hoop. Blocked by Horford. Rebound Holmgren. Good D by Allen. They're going to call a foul again. Holmgren still talking shit. Someone needs to put Holmgren on his ass. I'd put Nemus Ketter in there and have him punch him in the fucking face. He's acting a little too tough tonight. I think someone needs to show him Holmgren who his daddy is. He just elbowed fucking White in the face and didn't get called for it. And then they call a ticky-tack foul on him on a well-defended play by Hoffman. Give me a fucking break. I don't like this dude, man. He's a good player and shit, but he thinks he's hot. He's a fucking dork. Misses the second. That's what you get, douchebag. 3-point lead, Oklahoma City. Yeah, that game's might as well be a D-League game. Tatum backing down Dort, gets fouled, going to the rim. Should be a shooting foul. Well, we should have a good defense this year, Red. We signed some players. I know offensively we need some help, but defense supposedly looks pretty good from the people that know about that shit. Or are supposed to. Tatum already got 20 points. Quiet 20. Hits the first free throw. Yeah, Jason Tatum sucks, man. He's got 20 points in the first half. Fucking Jaylen Brown had 2 points in the first half. Give me a fucking break. I've never seen Tatum have a 2-point half in my life. Knocks down the second. OKC up 1. And there's going to be another ticky-tack foul. Gilgeous-Alexander going to shoot some free throws. Holy shit, they can shoot a lot of free throws. This is getting bad. What, can we play fucking defense? Can we rebound? Can we do anything without it being called a foul? Alexander hits the first. Him and Holmgren blowing each other at the free throw line. Tatum walks in between them. Break up the love fest. Alexander hits them both. 3-point lead for OKC. Tatum sets a pick. Going to shoot a 3. No good. Holmgren with another rebound. Right to Shea. Over to Holmgren. They set a pick. 3-pointer. Good. Chet Holmgren bringing it. He says, I don't care. I'm going to talk my shit and stroke threes. Celtics better wake up. Brown going to get fouled. Non-shooting foul. When the Celtics are getting fouled, they're getting mugged. When the Celtics are supposedly committing fouls, they're barely touching anyone. Brown, triple team. They kick it out to Horford. Short on a 3. Rebound White. Gets it back for 3. No good. Horford battles for a rebound. Comes up with it. Turns it over. Trying to find Tatum on a cut. Gilgeous-Alexander going to put a 3 up. It's good. 9-point lead, Oklahoma City. 7:54 to go in the third. Timeout, Celtics. Fucking one Celtics hater and New England Patriots hater come in the chat and fuck up everything. No, we were bad our senior year. We didn't win shit. They didn't win shit. The year after, they were really good. I don't even think they made the playoffs the year we were seniors just. I couldn't play because I was in the hospital for surgery, but we weren't very good. But Greg was like the only senior on the team. Everyone else failed off or got kicked off that were upperclassmen. The next year they were good. All the juniors were seniors and they were pretty good. But we had a couple good teams throughout the time we were there. Pilgrim was good back then too. Pilgrim won a state championship, well, I think our sophomore year. Freshman or sophomore. They might have won 2. Pilgrim won at least 1, though. What up, Ace? Fucking Celtics got to get cooking, man. No bueno. Jaylen Brown's having a horrible fucking night. Fucking Bruins won 2 in a row, huh? Trade everyone away to get better? How the fuck? What else is going on? Tomorrow's when the tournaments will start getting fun for basketball. Once some of these better teams get starting to play. Timberwolves at Nuggets tonight. That could be a good game.
That sent them packing a season ago in a dramatic Game 7 battle. And right now, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, you know that dramatic shot that he made to end the half doors was his 10,000th career point.
With that game behind us is massive. Minnesota on a 5-game win streak. They are right below the Warriors for that 6th spot by 1 game in the loss column. Turnover here by Boston.
And if you look at the numbers in the games that Julius Randle has actually played with them, they're trending very much in the right direction right now. They are starting to figure it out with him. Holmgren with 21 working against Horford. Gilgeous-Alexander has Horford switch on to him. Attacks that heavy foot, the step back, and the shake in full effect. An 11-0 sprint by the Thunder has them leading by 12.
Just he makes the game look really easy. Always at his own pace, never sped up.
Horford out top against Holmgren, who switches on to Derek White. White in traffic, tough pass, never made it, and off the turnover, it'll be Thunder basketball.
This is what the Thunder do. The Celtics started the game pretty cleanly. They only had 2 turnovers for about the first 9 minutes. Now they're up to 8, and back-to-back possessions with Oklahoma City in command here.
Gilgeous-Alexander gets downhill in a crowd. Back out to Wallace. Knocked away by Holiday on the steal. 3-on-2 for the Celtics. They run White off the 3-point line. Tatum on Holmgren. Put his shoulder into the big man. Wow. An impressive step back by Jason Tatum. He's up to 24. Very efficient, 9 of 13. SGA
man.
with the reverse.
He has made a couple of those tough finish in the restricted area. Not only with the bodies around him, but also what's required of the shot making.
Tatum brings it up for the layup. An answer. Wiggins on Horford. Tween cross, the pull-up. And White with the ball.
Come on, Steve.
Brown trying to post up against Gilgeous-Alexander. Tatum out top. They run 2 at him. Step back 3.
Bad shot.
And comes off to White. Horford from deep.
Yeah! Big Al.
Timeout Thunder.
Big shot.
And the Celtics mounting a little bit of momentum.
Another case, Mark, where their offensive rebounding, creating another opportunity. Derek White, how quickly does his mind work? And Al's been burning. 3.
Come here, sexy little thing.
Celtics, Al Horford, big 3. Gets the lead back down to 7. Timeout, OKC. we'll be doing a giveaway for subscribers. All you got to do, if you're interested in a free entry to our March Madness tournament, the details are in the pinned comment. All you have to do is be a subscriber, send me your filled out bracket to my email, and you will be entered into winning the potential of winning a prize box. If you win, the person with the most wins in the March Madness tournament will win a surprise box, mystery box of sports memorabilia. If you send your complete bracket to nateslivetalk@yahoo.com and are a subscriber. You got to leave me your email information in it, or send me, I'll have your email information if you want to write something so where I know where to send it or how to contact you. If you win, you could do that. If not, keep an eye on your email. I'll keep everyone posted throughout it. Hopefully we have enough people to do it. It doesn't cost any money. All you got to do is send a picture of your bracket, all completely filled out. If it's not completely filled out, it will count as a loss. Whatever games you miss. Person with the most wins will get a mystery box of sports memorabilia. Hopefully people enter. Should be a lot of fun. See, on a night like tonight, not having Porzingis hurts the Celtics. Because you got to deal with Holmgren. Holmgren's a little bit better defender than Jokic, I think. Believe it or not. I think he gives Tatum and Brown a little bit more trouble than Jokic. He's younger. He's skinnier. He might even be, if he's not taller, he might have longer reach. But he can handle defending outside better than most big men. And I think if you have Porzingis, he's not going to be able to leave. He's not going to be able to switch like he does without Porzingis in the lineup. Let's see what Sam Cassell got to say quick for the Celtics.
A rather animated Sam Cassell talking to Jaylen Brown about presumably his post-up position. Doris, you were mentioning, looked like they tried to get it to him a couple of times as Wallace lacerates the lane for the bucket.
Well, you heard Cassell say, you got to seal him this way, sort of with one hand up as a target hand. And Jaylen averaging 2.5 post-ups a game with he and Porzingis. That's an aspect of their offense that sometimes you got to get to.
He walks down Wallace.
Good D.
And a tough night offensively for Jaylen Brown, who's now just 2 for 9.
Horrible.
Hartenstein in the ball game with Holmgren. Dorsey, they go to their double big look. SGA out to Dort.
Lucky.
And it comes off to Brown.
Brown got to get going, man, or someone's got to pick up the slack. Here he goes, Brown to the rim, gets fouled, no call. They swing the ball to Al, open three, in and out, rebound. Thunder. Here comes Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes by Pritchard. Good D by Brown. They're going to call a jump foul, a jump ball, I believe. If it wasn't Brown, it was Holiday. Should be a jump ball. But Jaylen Brown's killing Boston tonight. Killing them. He's got to get going. So Holiday and Alexander will jump at the Celtics free throw line. 4:10 to go in the third quarter. Oklahoma City up by 9. Holiday wins it. How did that go off on Oklahoma City? Did Alexander push it that way? I guess it's Celtics ball. We'll take it. 4:09 to go in the third quarter. 84-75 Oklahoma City. Here's Pritchard back in the game. Going to use a Tatum screen, trying to get the ball to Tatum. They do. Over to Pritchard, deep three in front of the Celtics bench. No good. Holiday comes up with the rebound. Fouled, no call. Goes to the hoop hard. Lays one up and in. Said, you're not going to call a foul? Fuck it. I'm going to take him all the way to the hoop and bully him too. 84-77 OKC. Celtics trying to work their way back. Alexander uses a Williams screen. Good D by the Celts. Nothing doing. They get it to Dort. Goes baseline. Finds Hartenstein. Throws one up. No good. Tries to act like he gets fouled. No call. Tatum back the other way. Going to go coast to coast. Gets fouled. No call. And it's going to be out of bounds Celtics ball. Fucking refs letting them play unless it's on the other end. I know I'm a Celtics fan, but I think the refs have been fucking. I think Oklahoma City's gotten a lot of benefits of the calls so far. Tatum runs a pick and roll with Cornette. They swing the ball to Hauser. Baseline three, in and out. Brown's going to get fouled down low. Finally, they call it. That's been going on all game. Loose ball foul on Alexander. He's been doing that shit to Brown all night long. The ball goes up and there's a rebound up. He pushes off and throws Brown behind the play. Pick and roll with Tatum. They're going to call an offensive foul on Tatum. Tatum's got to be careful. He's already got one tech. What the fuck?
You got to set and hold. Does he lean in? Yeah, he's moving. I mean, he's frustrated, but he's moving.
Yeah.
He's sliding.
Tatum's got to keep his head in it. 26 points already for Tatum. He's got to keep his head in it. That was his fault. Frustrated, lack of calls. Celtics, no communication, fighting over a rebound. Oklahoma City comes up with it. Hauser with a nice steal. Here's Tatum. And he's going to get fouled by Williams on the ground. Oklahoma City plays a lot of games when you watch them play in person. I didn't notice earlier in the year. They do dirty little shit. Slap the ball out of your hands when they're standing next to you, like if there's a foul called. Like they're kind of cocky, douchey motherfuckers. Nice give and go. Nice pick and roll. Cornette with a big dunk. 5-point lead, Oklahoma City. 2 minutes, 15 seconds to go in the third. Three-pointer. No good. Cornette battling for the board. Pritchard comes up with it. Good job by the big man. Celtics finally get it a call. Oh, yeah. That shit ain't going to work all game long, Oklahoma City. Celtics are due some calls late in this game. You can't keep getting away with that shit all game long, man. That one was terrible. Throwing people and bumping people stupidly when they're up in the air. Celtics in the penalty with 2:14 to go in the third quarter. Be smart if they could get to the line a couple times before the end of the quarter. Cornette misses the first. Try and score some points without taking time off the clock. Come on, Cornette. Knocks down the second. 4-point lead for OKC. Oh, Pritchard just knocked the ball out of bounds off of Alexander, it looks like. He turned around, and I don't know if it grazed off him or what, but the Celtics might have got one there. Turnover, good D by Pritchard. And they're going to call a backcourt on the Celtics, a cheesy one. Tatum got pushed in the backcourt. What the fuck are you doing? How's that not a foul? Either that or let him play. Oh, he pushed off him, man. Come on. You see him extend the fucking hand. Here comes the Thunder back the other way. Williams, cheesy layup. 86-80, Oklahoma City. And the refs up by 6 on the Celts. This is fucking ridiculous. Here's Brown getting bodied, keeps going, keeps working, gets to the hoop. Fucking, these guys are mugging us, man. Come on. 86-82. Alexander kicks it out. Joe swings it over to Williams, fakes a three. Drives to the hoop, gets it to Dort, misses a bunny layup. Rebound Williams. Celtics getting out hustled so far on this possession. Joe gets stripped. Get a lucky bounce. Dort gets the ball outside for three. No good. Rebound Brown. Here's Tatum. Finds Hauser in the corner for three. Splash, cash money, big three, Sammy Hauser. Celtics down 1. Minute to go in the third quarter. Big three by Hauser. Celtics up against the refs and the Thunder tonight. Alexander forces one. No good. Celtics with the board. Brown gets sloppy, loses the ball. Trying to do too much. Joe back the other way. Easy layup. Jaylen Brown is killing us tonight. Killing us. Oh, Brown's better than Tatum. That asshole came here and said. He's full of shit. Tatum misses a deep three. Rebound Celtics. They put up another one. No good. Brown with a rebound. 24 seconds left in the third. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Tatum's going to get one up. Goes to the hoop, lays one in, and he's fouled. What a play by Tatum.
That gets the Celtic fans up off their seats. They set the screen a little bit higher for Tatum. He's going to elect to drive it down the middle. He doesn't even wait for Fournette. Because he sees Hartenstein so high on the floor, it's like, fella, I am getting past you in a hurry. Makes easy work of that.
George, we've alluded to it several times this year in some of the Celtics games that we've seen and called. That kind of discernment didn't exist a year ago or even a couple of years ago in his game in terms of those rim decisions that he's making now.
Rim reads, the progressions through which he's calculating coverages. You know, the consecutive years where this young man has set career high in assists. In the first half of this game, they were 5 for 15 off his passes. That means he's creating shots for his teammates. They just got to.
Celtics hanging tough for sure. 88 apiece. 18-6 run for the Celtics over the last 6 and change. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander trying to work on Pritchard. 4 seconds. He's going to get fouled. Celtics had a foul to give. At least one. Tied ball game, 3.5 seconds left in the third quarter. Holmgren back in the game. They get it down low to Alexander, kick it out to Wallace, 3, air ball. Good end of the fucking third quarter. Tied ball game, 88 apiece in Boston. Tatum with 29 points. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with 26. Going to be an interesting fourth quarter. Going to be an interesting fourth quarter for sure. Look at some of the stats quick. Friggin' thank God for fucking Al Horford tonight. 15 points, almost all of them in the first half. Derek White has bailed us out too. I think Derek White's got to have close to 20. Tatum with almost 30. He's got 29. 5 rebounds, 7 assists. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, 26. Holmgren, 21. I think Dort might be in double figures for them as well. Celtics trying to keep their winning streak alive. Yeah. I don't think it's going to get there. It'll be close. It'll be close. Jaylen Brown having a horrible night. 3 for 10 from the field. 6 points. 2 assists. 5 rebounds. No Porzingis for Boston today. Again. Porzingis is another one of them guys out with a viral bacteria. Everyone and their mother's getting sick with viral bacteria in the NBA. They won't say what. A viral infection. Bacterial infection. That's very big of you, Mark. He's paying for all that shit over there. That's why he's fucked. If I was him, I'd stop paying for all that shit. He gotta get out of that fucking thing. The only thing he should be paying is for his fucking child support. And he should be done. Done. He better get a fucking good lawyer and get on that shit. The sooner he gets that shit over with and out of his fucking name, the better. That's fucking crazy, dude. Well, they're gonna have to pay it back. I guarantee it. They should have to pay it back. Whatever he's paid, his lawyer should fucking go after him for it. That's ridiculous. Start of the fourth quarter. Here's Holmgren. Puts up an alley-oop to Heinstein. Nice slam. Celtics down by 2. 90-88. Here's Hauser. Swings the ball over to Brown. Gonna put up a 3. Need it. No good. Big slam. Luke Cornett with a two-handed jam off the rebound. God damn. Right back the other way. Hottenstein hands it to Joe. Going to the hoop. And I don't know what happened. If there's a foul. And one. Wallace was going to the hoop. He should get recouped for everything. He shouldn't be paying for some other dude to live in his fucking house. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Tied ball game, 90-90, fourth quarter. Wallace knocks down the first. Alexander on the bench getting a rest. So is Tatum. Oklahoma City up by 2. 92-90. Here's Brown. Gets a pick from Cornett. Slow into the lane. Kicks it out for Pritchard. Need it. No good. Tapped out. Holmgren comes up with the rebound. Wallace gets it to Hotstein. Looking for a man cutting. Kick ball, Cornett. Just under 11 minutes to go. Boston down by 2. Here's OKC. Tries to get to the hoop. Passes to Hartenstein. Cutting. Goes up strong. Good D by White. He's going to get called for a foul. He said, fuck it. If I'm going to get called for a foul, I might as well make it count. Hammered Hartenstein. 8 points, 5 rebounds for Hartenstein tonight. Knocks down the first free throw. See how long Celtics can last without Tatum on the floor. Every time he's left the game tonight, they've gone down. Misses the second. Here's Brown with the rebound. Going to bring the ball up the right side, working. Goes right to the rack, gets fouled on the floor. Foul's going to go against Wallace. 93-90, Oklahoma City over Boston. 10:36 to go in the fourth. You're welcome. Cornette with the ball. Gets it to White. Sets a screen. White gets to the elbow. Gets it out to Al. Back to White. Swung over to Brown in front of the Celtics bench. Puts up a three. Still hasn't hit one all night. 0 for 4. OKC. Back the other way. Joe. Kicks it out. Holmgren. Got a mismatch. Passes to Hartenstein. They switch. Pritchard on Joe. Joe gets it to Hartenstein. Cut into the lane. There's going to be a foul on Cornette. This is when the Celtics need Porzingis. Defensively and offensively. When Tatum's out of the game. Hartenstein hits the first. Tatum going to check back in. I'm sure we'll see SGA checking back in as well. Pretty soon here. Celtics have overcome 2 big leads and have come back. Now they trail by 5. Hartenstein makes both free throws. Jaylen Brown, 34 minutes, 6 points, 3 fouls. His worst game of the year by far. One of the worst games of his career, probably. Tatum right away, back to it. Misses a jump shot from the free throw line. Here's Wallace back the other way. Puts up a 3. No good. Al lets it go out of bounds. Dort checks back into the game for the Thunder. He's had a pretty good game. Had a very good first half. I think all of his points came in the first half. He's got 13. Here's Jaylen Brown trying to get going. He's got a big man on him. Goes to the rack. Good. Holmgren couldn't stay with him that time. 3-point lead for Oklahoma City. Celtics need a stop. 9 minutes to go. Fourth quarter. Hartenstein working on White. Pick and roll. White switches on to Holmgren. Holmgren goes to the rim. Good D. Blocked by White. Tatum with the ball. Gets it to Pritchard on the wing. Back to Brown. They swing it all the way across to the baseline. Derek White, a 3 to tie the game. Need it. Got it. Big shot, D. White. Timeout, OKC. Tied game in Boston on the Derek White 3. 95 apiece. Timeout, OKC. Boston trying to win their 6th in a row. Without Porzingis. Tied ball game. 8:50 to go. Fourth quarter. Timeout. Oklahoma. Back and forth. Back and forth. Jaylen Brown killing the Celtics tonight. Killing the fucking Celtics. He wasn't supposed to play tonight. Him and Tatum would game time decisions. And the Celtics really haven't used their bench too much. Keta hasn't played tonight. No Porzingis again. Thunder pretty much full strength. Missing Williams, that's about it. Missing Williams and missing Porzingis are two totally different things. I think if the Celtics had Porzingis, and Jaylen Brown ain't going to have many games like this. Yeah, that's what I said too, Stone. I said the same thing. I'm like, they should have just fucking sat him. For as bad as he's played, I think he's got 8 points now. But maybe you could have got 8 points out of someone else. I don't know. The Celtics are on a rough stretch right now, even though they've played well through it. But they had to play the Lakers. They haven't played like all tough teams, but they had the Lakers, now Oklahoma City. They had a couple back-to-backs. The Celtics are playing like 7 games in 11 days right now. And knock on wood, they've won all of them. But it's kind of a big stretch for them right now. And they've been playing at home. They've been mez at home. Good to see him win some games at home. It'd be really nice to see him pull out this one tonight. Holiday's just got back into the lineup. He's still trying to get his legs underneath him. They've gotten Tatum and Brown and Horford some rest recently. You know, they're trying to get guys rest as well as win games. It's not the easiest thing to do without Porzingis. I think they're just so worried about Porzingis. They're just like, playoff time, buddy. If we can get 20 minutes out of you every game in the playoffs, we're good. I think that's kind of what they're looking at right now. Fucking snow tonight? Are you kidding me? I just want spring to come. No more snow. We didn't have a ton, but it's been cold. It wasn't cold today or yesterday, really, but here we go. Thunder with the ball. Alexander gets it to Joe. Defended by Holiday. Holiday puts up a three. Joe puts up a three. Good. Oklahoma City back up 3. 8:20 to go. Fourth quarter. Joe with 11 points for the Thunder. Horford going to shoot a 3. Wide open. Splash cash money. Al Horford bailing the Celtics out tonight. Big time. I think that's 18 for Al. Almost all of them from outside. Big game from the old man. Alexander gets it to Joe. They swing it to Williams. Baseline 3. Good. Celtics, not much D on that one. Horford with the ball. Gets it to Holiday. Holiday drives baseline. Swings it to Brown. Baseline 3. No good. Ball tipped out to Al. Finds Holiday. Baseline 3. Short. Wicked short. Rebound Joe. Hands the ball to Gilgeous Alexander. He comes across half court working on Brown. Man, every time they do it, he does anything, they call a foul. Brown didn't do anything. He ran with him and got called for a foul. This fucking kid gets more calls. I tell you, I never seen nothing like it. You can't even go near him. It's a fucking foul. Here he is down on the block, defended by Holiday. Turnaround jumper, baseline, no good. Gonna go off a Hartstein, Celtics ball. That fucking kid, you can't even breathe on him, they call a foul. Celtics have been getting mugged tonight. Can't get a call. Tatum Uses the Horford screen for 3. No good. Rebound SGA. Brown defends. How's that a foul? He just fucking throws his hands in the air and acts like he's shooting and acts like he gets fouled and they call one. Let's see the replay. This is getting ridiculous. Oh, come on. I haven't seen so many ticky-tack fouls in my fucking life. 5 fouls on Jaylen Brown. He's going to the bench. Alexander fucking puts one up 10 feet in the air off the fucking back of the rim, and it comes back down and goes through. Unfucking believable. Knocks down both free throws. Celtics down 5. Fourth quarter. 6:40 to go. They got to get moving. And there's going to be a foul on Dort, reaching in on Tatum. Come on, boys. What the fuck are we doing? I know I'm a Celtics fan, but come on with some of these calls. This is fucking ridiculous. 10 seconds to get a shot off. Holiday, pick and roll with Tatum. They get the ball to Tatum at the logo. 6 to get a shot off. Goes to the lane, loses the ball. Alexander comes up with it. There we go, running in transition. Baseline 3. Missed. White comes down with the loose ball. Celtics running. Got Pritchard. Couldn't see him. Holiday gets away with the travel. Kicks it out to Horford. They get it to White, going to the hoop. Gets his man in the air. They swing it around the outside. Tatum puts up a 3, gets fouled. They didn't call a foul on that. And then there's a foul down low. They're going to call it on Derek White. Oh, come on. The fucking dude came down in Tatum's landing area. You can't do that. This is getting bad. Someone's going to get fucking hurt. Seriously, like someone's going to get hurt with some dumb shit.
All this starts without their second best player, arguably. Jalen Williams is A.J. Dunn.
Thank you, Monty.
Jalen Williams, the big is in uniform.
Appreciate it, buddy. I do a lot of different games. Sometimes I do UFC. I cover every UFC, but I don't always call the fight. But for basketball, I usually always call the game. I thank you for the compliment. I do a lot of boxing matches, too. Celtics down by 6. 104-98. Tatum kicks it out to Horford. Need it. Oh, in and out. Rebound Dort. 5:35. Brown on the bench. SGA with the ball. Pritchard defends. Drives to the left. Hits the deck. Throws up a shot. Oh, he didn't get a foul call. Hallelujah. That's how you know he's a flopper. Celtics need a bucket. Holiday can't get any room to operate. Finally does. They get the ball to Al. Swings it to the corner. Gets tipped out of bounds. Celtics ball. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. 104-98. Oklahoma City up over the Celtics. 5:09 to play in the fourth. Pritchard to inbound. They get it to White. Puts one up. Air ball. Pritchard hustles. Comes up with it. And there's a whistle. Said he stepped out. Celtics feeling real dejected right now, I can tell. Can tell by how they're playing. They got to get their dick out of the dirt. The refs have not been kind to the Celtics tonight, but they got to fight through it. 6-point lead. SGA 1-on-1 with Pritchard. Gets to the rim almost. Turnaround jumper good from about 8 feet out. Thunder lead goes to 8. White trying to force the action. Nothing doing. Good defense by Joe. They get the ball to Tatum. They switch. Tatum. Jumper from the baseline. Good from about 14 feet out. 106-100. Tatum's got over 30 points again tonight. 31, 6 and 8. Holmgren cuts to the hoop, looking for a foul call. Not going to get it. Ball goes out of bounds. Oklahoma's ball. What up, Joey? Nice play by Tatum. If Jaylen Brown half showed up tonight and we had Porzingis, Celtics got 125 points tonight easily. Inbound to Holmgren, 3-pointer, no good. Celtics need a rebound. Tatum, big board. 6-point game, 4 minutes to go. Holiday goes to the hoop, backs his man down, kicks it out. They swing it around the outside. He should have went up with it. Brown goes to the hoop and slams one. Celtics down by 4. Big slam dunk. Two-handed, old school. 106-102. Celtics down by 4. Alexander going to go pick and roll with Holmgren. Double teamed. Holmgren's going to get fouled down low on the entrance pass. That might be Brown's 6th foul. That would be bad.
This is going to be a disqualification.
It didn't look like Holmgren's outfit to be.
There's contact.
What is that? Like, why don't you just let it go? You gotta let it go. Recognize your value. It's a tough night. 5 for 15, 10 points, 5 boards, couple of assists.
Jaylen Brown has fouled out. 10 points, 6 rebounds. Rough night for Jaylen. Holmgren going to shoot a free throw. Hits the first. Come on. Jaylen's going to get the next game off now. He did not have anything in the tank tonight, and you could tell. You could kind of tell. Holmgren hits them both. 108-102. Thunder lead by 6. Celtics 5-game win streak on the line. Here's White. Trying to get the ball to Tatum. They do. Right at the top of the key. 18-footer. No good. Rebound. Holmgren. Gets it to Dort right away. And they're going to call a timeout. Oklahoma City will call a timeout up 6. 3:12 to play in the 4th. Fucking Celtics up against it tonight, boy. Up against it tonight. I am not happy with the Zebras tonight. I don't think it's been called evenly at all. But you have them nights. You have them nights in the NBA. You have those nights. But fucking, I tell you what. I don't know if that shit's going to work for the flopping shit Gilgeous Alexander's been doing. I don't know if it's going to work in the playoffs when they tighten things up a little and don't call as many fouls. Every time he goes and takes a shot, he just acts like he got fucking smacked. I never seen anything like it. He's got to average like 10 to 12 free throws a game, I bet. I can tell by the way he's played tonight. And he's a good ball player. I'm not saying it's not smart or whatever, but he's got to shoot major free throws nightly. See if I can find out quickly during this timeout. Oh, yeah, he's shooting fucking over 10 free throws a game. Can tell. Can tell. It's not hard to fucking see. Just over 10 free throws a game. What up, Cannon? I'm hanging in there, buddy. How are you? Little Celtics action tonight. Hanging out with the crew. Doing some play-by-play. Talking some sports, life, whatever. How are you? What up, Chandler? Not looking good for the Celtics right now. See if they can pull off a miracle down the stretch. They're capable of it. Jaylen Brown, rough night.
Every time you touch the paint, they converge. That is their first priority. But look at the crowd you're seeing. Everybody's in the gaps. The scramble on the backside with your smalls. Casey Wallace being physical, staying in front, getting the block shot. I mean, 10 of his 15 shots were contested. 6 different guys being sent at him. They just keep coming at you, Mark Jones.
Fortunate frustration when you look at Jaylen Brown tonight. 3:08 to play, Holmgren. Defended by Horford. Gilgeous-Alexander working on Holiday. The step back three. Rims out.
Good job, Al.
And he's fouled by Jordan. That's going to be the 3rd team foul against OKC.
So how about that? We got 2:55 to play, and they've only got 3 team fouls. As much real estate as they're contested on every single defensive possession.
Does that make sense, Doris, in light of the fact that Boston shot?
Celtics down by 6, 2:46 to go. Tatum gets a screen from Al. Jumps into a defender, puts one up, no good. And they're going to call an offensive foul?
Argument from Tatum. That's the 13th turnover.
Hits him with the inside-out dribble. He had established that right pivot, I thought.
They called a travel on Tatum. Oh, my God. Come on, C's. 3-pointer. Get it to go. What the fuck? 9-point lead, Oklahoma City. 2:15 to go. Derek White with the ball. Wallace just hit a huge 3. Pick and roll with Horford. Need it, Al. Oh, in and out. That thing was halfway down. Rebound. Thunder. Thunder looking good right now. Under 2 minutes to play. 13-4 run in the last 6 minutes. Nice move by Wallace. Gets to the rack. Easy money. 11-point lead. OKC. White goes to the hoop strong. Puts one in. Gets fouled. Should count.
Stops the hemorrhaging for the reigning champs.
You needed a quick bucket, Mark. You didn't necessarily need to take threes. Obviously, got plenty of time. Don't have to hit home runs on every possession. You see the foul. SGA grabs his right arm.
So Derek White going to the free throw line. 86% foul shooter on the season. If you're just joining us, Jaylen Brown is fouled out of the ballgame for the Celtics.
White completes the 3-point play. Celtics down by 8. Minute 38 to go. Oh, Gilgeous-Alexander might have just hurt him. Celtics stole it. Here we go. White, wide open 3. No good. Rebound. Holmgren. Wow, that would have been huge. Holmgren brings the ball up. Almost stolen again. Gets to Alexander. Here's Shea. Trying to get some space. Covered tightly by White. Crossover. Free throw line jump shot. Gets it to go. Nice bounce. 10-point lead, Oklahoma. Minute to go. Pritchard finds Holiday. Drives to the hoop. Puts one up and in. 8-point game. Celtics need a turnover. And some three-point action quickly. And they're going to call White for a foul. Tripped over his man's feet. And both teams are in the bonus. Oklahoma City's going to shoot free throws. What's up? How's things in Indiana? Butler beat my college team today. Motherfuckers. I think they're in Indiana. (1:15-107) Oklahoma City, 46 seconds to go. The Boston Garden's starting to empty out. Celtics win streak will probably come to an end tonight. Rough night for Jaylen Brown. Very rough night. Rough night for the Celtics. Some really tough calls against them. Thunder make one of two, and they come up with the rebound. Yeah, that's going to be all she wrote, I think, guys.
Kenrich Williams from deep.
Come on, you got to go, boys.
Pretty much done. A 9-point lead. 24 seconds to go. There's going to be a foul. Gilgeous Alexander is pleading with, looks like one of his teammates or perhaps for one of his coaches to check the tablet. We're going to call timeout, and looks like Coach Dagnon is going to challenge the call on the floor. Hey, don't forget the second half of our doubleheader tonight. Anthony.
What up, Juice? Rough night for the Celtics. That's what's up. You can't win them all. Can't win them all, boys and girls. I'm hanging in there, buddy. How are you? What's going on, Juice? You see Alex Pereira's douchey ex-fiance, Juice Man? I try to be Yobo, bro. That bitch is sick, isn't she? Sick bitch. Fucking glad the dude's going through hell. Thank God it's his ex, huh? Tatum hits the first free throw. I don't think it's going to matter. 22.5 seconds to go. Thanks, Silk. Appreciate you, buddy. Can't win them all. The Thunder did their thing. They did enough. Celtics going to foul. Yep. It ain't going to matter. I don't know if she's big mad. She seemed pretty happy he lost. Seemed pretty fucking happy he got his ass beat by Ankalaev. You know, I watched that fight again, Juice Man. I rewatched that fight. He looked fucking off. Like, I don't know if that bitch did something before it or what, but I rewatched the fight. He just doesn't look like he looks fucking tired. And it could be Ankalaev was that good. I'm not making excuses. I'm just saying, like, he don't seem like himself. Pritchard knocks down a 3. There's still time. Celtics down by 4, 6.9 seconds to play. Alexander going to go to the free throw line. Yeah, I don't just do politics. I do sports, politics. I do everything. I talk about anything under the sun. Sometimes I cover sports. Sometimes I cover politics. Sometimes I cover paranormal shit. Alexander knocks that one down. 5-point lead. All right, Silk. Good luck with the gambling. It's the second. Celtics down by 6. 6.9 seconds to play. So tough loss for the Celts. Jaylen Brown, rough night. They should have just gave him the night off, in all honesty. You could tell he wasn't right tonight. Wonder if there's any free agency movement. Aaron Ryan, Mac Jones signed with the Niners. Yeah, because the Patriots ended up with their backup. Dobbs just signed yesterday to New England. What up, Jetski? I think he's going to end up in fucking... I think Rodgers is going to end up in Pittsburgh. But he wants a lot of fucking money. What up, Reesh? I'm going to check it out when I'm done here, Jet. I've been watching that game on other shit trying to help you guys out. You can put those things elevated too, you know. Like you could stand them blades up like this instead of sideways. And put a catwalk where you can shoot underneath and repair them. I know you just started doing it, but eventually you run fucking, and then you can run wire from each side. You could do it in a way where you don't got to worry about them getting to your fucking posts. But you can run that way. You can run the fucking electric posts where they can't get at them. And run it through that motherfucker. So, like, all the way through that, they're just going to fucking hit that shit, too. And then you can put them elevated so while they're getting juiced, they spin this way instead of this way. Yeah, the Steelers look good, man. I can't even lie. As long as they get a quarterback that stays healthy, they're good. At least on paper. Until people start getting hurt, hopefully. I mean, I hope people don't get hurt. Hopefully nobody gets hurt. I don't like seeing people. Even if I don't like people, I genuinely don't like to see people get hurt. Because it fucks up the game. It's not good. And I don't want to see people get hurt. No, the Celtics lost. They had a rough night. It was close till the end. I think they lost by like 6. It just ended. But you could run those blades standing this way, too. Oh, Jet. and then have it so you can have enough room with like a catwalk over them where you can fucking repair them from the top with your nail gun. But running them that way is going to be fucking brutal. You could do a lot of shit with that game. That game's fucking... I suck at games like that, or else I would go get a system and play it. But I'm just not good at them. But I like watching them. I used to help all my friends beat those video games. I just wasn't good with the controllers. My buddy, I help him beat every Resident Evil. I just couldn't really play it well. Too many fucking buttons. So many buttons to play shooters. Well, you can put the blades standing straight up like this so they spin like this. Too. And then have a catwalk or something and get up to them through the catwalk to repair it. Kind of like you guys have in the house. And then you can run fucking wires this way. That's crazy. You're much better at it than me then. I get so frustrated doing that shit. Figuring it all out, remembering every button is for what. .118, 112, Thunder over the Celtics. Yeah, I'm sure. That's why I researched a little bit to try and be helpful. Because you would never know either. It's funny too, because I was going to tell you guys yesterday, and your buddy figured it out, and I forgot all about it. That you can go down manhole covers and shit too. You could build horde bases down in the sewer. It's fucking... Some of the dudes on YouTube, if you look up some of the videos, they do crazy shit. Like stupid shit. Some of them play on like modded versions too, where it's different. So it's kind of fucking hard to see. Like, it's kind of hard to tell if it's still allowed in the game you're playing. That's why I try not to say too much. Because I don't know if it's the same on the version you're playing. Later, brother. Thank you for checking us out. Hope you enjoyed the podcast or the game play-by-play. I'm going to hang for a few minutes after and just shoot the shit with you guys. Hang out for a few. I'm going to go use the restroom quick. I'm going to let you guys listen to the post game. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I want to shoot the shit with you guys. Give me 2 minutes.
Forced them to miss shots. It wasn't a hope y'all miss. It was, I'm going to make you miss. And again, that is a team right there. That post-game interview, that's not a front. That's a real team. I love it.
This game was so good and so exciting that we're taking you all the way to break, but we got a good one on the other side of this as well. It's the Nuggets and the Timberwolves after this.
The NBA on ESPN is presented all season long by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And in part by Intuit Credit Karma. Karma you can count on.
Why are you always dunking so much?
What you doing up here with me?
The people want to know.
Why do I dunk so much?
So y'all can see my sneakers.
Burger King has a deal for all. $5 duo answers hunger's call. $7 trio, more options for y'all. Which one will you choose? MBK, have it your way.
You've earned this, so hold it up high. And handle chaos with composure, because everything you do behind the scenes sets the stage for their big day. You are a fighter, and this is your reward. Medalla, the mark of a fighter. Maybelline New York, Sky High mascot, our brave cadets.
Buckle up.
Will go to limitless lengths as they launch lashes sky high. New York.
Rated T.
The world is filled with forces too powerful to tame, too vital to ignore. Monster Hunter Wilds, available now.
With Allegra, you can stop being sneezy without feeling sleepy. Get 0% brain interference for fast, non-drowsy allergy relief with Allegra. It's a no-brainer. See Disney Snow White, March 21st. Rated PG.
Sure, I was a back-to-back all-star, but to get even better, I had to get real with myself. Real about how I showed up, about how I trained, and about what I ate. The result? Something about this season, man, it just feels different.
Me a sexy little thing.
Beyonce looking good in some Levi's. Oh, sorry guys, I had to use the restroom and get a beverage. Yeah, the modded versions, you never know. That's why I'm careful what I say. I usually try to make sure that when I tell you something, I saw it on an Xbox version. But that game's badass, dude. It's like watching fucking cartoons for me. Like grown-up cartoon. But those blades are nasty, man. The only thing that sucks about them is trying to repair them. That's why I was saying if you build like a catwalk somehow over the top that doesn't leave you vulnerable, or like if you make that whole thing out of steel eventually and put a roof on it and block it in and put grates or something like where you can aim in between to fix those motherfuckers, you have a killing machine right there, boy. And then that's what I seen that kid do with the darts. It's like your shotgun turret, but I think it's called a dart. I don't know if it's bigger caliber or it's just a different name for the turret. But just put that motherfucker right down the middle of that alley you built. And just fucking blast them. And then, now when you go out to pick up all your shit, a bunch of your bags are right there. Like, you don't got to go climbing over spikes to get all the bags. I mean, some of them you will, but I think it very well could be a repeat, a preview of the finals. I think it could be, potentially. I got a funny feeling the Lakers are going to make it to the finals. I think Oklahoma City might shit their pants again. I don't know why. I got a weird feeling that Oklahoma City might fall short. If they run into like a hot Anthony Edwards or fucking a hot Luka like last year, they might have problems. And see, the biggest part about it all, bro, it's you got to be healthy too. Every team last year, almost every team had an injury but the Celtics. The most important thing is that you have your whole team healthy. People are going to go down. You'll watch. It's like the Celtics. They lost Porzingis during that championship run, but they were able to get just enough out of him to help him. Well, he didn't play a lot of it. Like every team last year suffered a bad injury in the playoffs. So it's like, it's not just who's the best, it's who's the healthiest, like, you know. We got to see how things work out. There's a lot of shit that can happen. It's like that in all sports. It's like that in all sports. You know, the Celtics could have injuries, knock on wood. But yeah, weird shit happens. I would too, Jet. But the fucking... I mean, they only lost to Boston by like 8 the other night. Fucking, you got two guys that can put up 30 points every night, whether you like them or not. But Oklahoma City's tough, man. They got guys that can shoot. They play tough defense. They're scrappy. They talk a lot of shit. They play like a weird dirty. Like a corny kind of dirty, to be honest. But it works for them. I bet your team's looking good, Jet. You got to get a quarterback, man. That's going to be your make or break. And whoever you get, he's got to stay healthy. Whoever you end up with, you better pray he stays healthy. Your whole season's going to ride on whoever your quarterback is. Because everywhere else, you guys look solid. Could probably still be a playoff team with a shitty quarterback, but to really win it all, whoever you guys end up with has got to stay healthy. Or the backup's got to play fucking lights out. I think you guys are going to draft a quarterback. I think you guys are going to draft that kid Dart. You know what it is, though? Jet, if it was going to be Russ, don't you think they would have signed him by now? I think if it was Russ they wanted, he would be signed by now. Right? He's a free agent, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. He's going to New York, too. They're going to end up with Rodgers, I bet. Either that or or they're going to end up with one of them too. I worry about Rodgers almost more than I worry about Russ, though. Like, I feel like Russ would probably, I think he's healthier. As much as I didn't like Russ this year over the young kid, I'd probably still take him. Because if Rodgers goes down, you're fucked. If Rodgers goes down, it's going to be catastrophic. Unless they get a good backup somewhere. I don't know what their depth chart looks like, but I think they're going to go after that kid Jackson Dart in the draft. I also heard maybe trying to grab someone like fucking the Patriots back up this year, not Brissett, the other kid, Joe Minton, the third. I've heard rumbles of that as a backup. But like, I just worry if they grab, if they grab fucking Rodgers or whoever they grab, they gotta have someone to back them up. I mean, even if it's fucking Joe Flacco or something. I don't know who's out there. Yeah, everyone likes Milton. People gotta pump the brakes on Milton, though. He played against the Bills' fucking practice squad. Like, people are so high on him, and it's good for me as a Patriots fan because we're not going to keep him probably, and we could get something for him. But, like, if he was that good, he wouldn't be a backup. Like, he wouldn't have been drafted, so, like, I just feel like they would have got him differently. Because, like, athletically, he's fucking phenomenal, but I heard when it comes to X's and O's, he's I read the paper a lot. He plays for my favorite team. I do a lot of research. When it comes to X's and O's, he's not like, they don't like him as much. When it comes to like reads and like, when it comes to big boy shit, oh, definitely. I'm not saying he doesn't have a shot. All I'm saying is like, he's got to get a higher IQ as a quarterback, they're saying. Like, Brady never had a low IQ as a quarterback. He was low physically. Supposedly, they're saying the opposite about him. I don't know if it's true. I'm just telling you what I read. I'm telling you what I hear from reading the newspaper and the internet every day, checking out the Patriots. He could be whatever he wants to be if he's good enough. But do you want to bank all that on a team you put together to win a Super Bowl that next year? Pittsburgh poured out a ton of money. Pittsburgh's going for a Super Bowl this year. Pretty much, Jet. Yeah. They don't like his decision making a lot of the time. At least that's the report on him. A tendency to make bad decisions. Tendency to force passes. Tendency to try to do too much. Shit that fucks you if you do it. Reading defenses. Even though he played good against the Bills played nobody. Played nobody. That was Gerard Mayo sticking it up the Patriots' ass one last time. Yeah, you got to read coverages at the line. You got to make play calls, play switches, audible. That's what I'm saying. Get up to the line and read the defense. Have an idea what they're doing. Because the Steelers aren't going to fucking, trust me, the Steelers are going to air it out this year. If you don't think the Steelers are going to be going deep with the two guys they got on the outside, you're out of your fucking mind. I don't know. I don't know what to think about Daniel Jones. There was a rumor Big Ben, they want Big Ben to come back. He won't. He don't want to. That's what I heard, though. They've been like, there's been outcries of people wanting Ben to come back. Yeah. Yeah, I heard that shit too, Jet. I'd probably take Ben over both of them motherfuckers today. If he could come back and work out and look good, I might take him over both of them. Swear to God. He knows the system. Whatever they decide to do. I think they got to pick up a running back, too. They'll probably do that in the draft as well. I know they lost what's-his-name to free agency. How long has Roethlisberger been gone? 2 years? It's a long time. It might not seem like it. It is. Who knows, though? Three. That's kind of like, it's tough. It's tough to say. Tough to say. Minnesota up 11-2 on Denver. Also, you guys, I have a pinned comment. Check it out. If you're subscribed to the channel, we are doing a giveaway, a mystery box giveaway. Whoever wants to join the giveaway, it's a contest. You have to email me your March Madness bracket and be a subscriber before the tournament starts. Whoever has the most wins in the tournament will be mailed a mystery box of sports memorabilia. Good stuff. All you're going to do is send me a picture of your bracket with your name on it. And if you end up winning, out of everyone that enters, you will be sent a mystery box of sports memorabilia. It's going to be worth a couple $100, potentially. So if you want to enter that contest, all you got to do is email me your bracket completed to nateslivetalk@yahoo.com. It's written down in the pinned comment. I will be posting it over the next few days, trying to get as many people as we can into it. Should be fun if we can get enough people. I'm going to take the first 50 people. So you got to get me your bracket ASAP. As soon as it goes up, fill that shit out. Send it to nateslivetalk@yahoo.com. And I will enter you into the contest. Well, I mean, 3 years out of the league's a lot. But he's only playing quarterback. If he feels up to it, fuck it. Give him a workout. Let him throw a little. Cam Scatterbo, yeah, he would fit there. He would definitely fit. They're gonna draft a quarterback somewhere. I think they're gonna have to. You gotta keep at least 3 quarterbacks on your fucking roster. What are they gonna go with? All old guys? I wonder if Joe Flacco's a free agent. I was thinking about him too. But you worry, right? You get all these old guys and they all get hurt, you're fucked. So I don't know what they're gonna do. Flacco just signed with the Colts again, I believe. Crazy. Joe Flacco made $180 million over his career. Holy shit. The Colts got him, the young kid, and they got fucking, what's his name now? Daniel Jones. Colts are a fucking mess. They're as bad as the Patriots. At least the Patriots think they kind of got their guy, though. Yeah, I heard they like Jackson Dort. But I keep hearing Jackson Dort is moving up. Excuse me, Jackson Dart. I'm saying Dort because of the dude from the Thunder. Pardon me. Jackson Dart supposedly is moving up the fucking draft class quickly. He had an awesome pro day, for whatever that's worth. Throwing in underwear don't really mean shit to me. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen, bro. I'll be fucking shocked. I don't see that happening. And you also have Jordan Milroe. I don't know if people are high on him, but he's fucking athletic as a motherfucker. I don't think they let him throw as much as they should have. I think he's got a better arm than they think he does. But maybe he's got that Joe Milton type shit where his pre-snap IQ isn't where it needs to be for the NFL. But who knows? Maybe Jackson Dot moves up, yeah. But supposedly right now he's number 3 behind Shador and Cam. And I don't think the Giants are going to land really anybody. I don't think. I don't think the Giants are going to land a vet. I don't think the Giants. I don't think the Giants are going to land Russell Wilson or fucking Aaron Rodgers. I think Russell Wilson might go to fucking Cleveland over them. No, that's definitely not going to work. It's too bad Kenny Pickett didn't like playing there. I don't know what that whole thing was about, but because he's from around there, or he played college ball there. I don't understand why that didn't work. Well, I don't know what they're going to do, man. It's going to be one of those guys, and they're probably going to draft someone. I just think it's got to be Aaron Rodgers right now. It's got to be. Rodgers wants a lot of money, too. Like, I think he's supposed to get like $40 million. I think he wants 2 years. It's a lot of money to pay for something you don't fucking know about. But I think if it was fucking Wilson, he would have signed already. And then you still have the Vikings out there too, right? I don't think the Vikings signed anyone. Like that's a legit starter in free agency. Yeah, right, Jet? You know what it probably was? I told you all the stories I've heard about Russell Wilson being a douchebag. No one he played with in Seattle likes him. From their championship team, none of them guys like him. Marshawn, none of them. Russell Wilson's a fucking douchebag, dude. I'm telling you guys. No one from that fucking squad fucks with him. It's probably why Pickett ran. He's like, I'm not going to get the starting job. This guy's going to be a fucking crybaby about it. He probably had it put in his fucking contract that if I don't start, I get more money. Or something stupid. He's that type of dude, man. That dude's a fucking shitbag, bro. I'm telling you. You go look it up on fucking line. You go look up on YouTube, Russell Wilson, and fucking how he was towards his teammates. All them guys dog him out. They have podcasts. They talk about it all the time. He was not a good teammate once they won that Super Bowl. Once he got with Sierra, they said, really. Once he got with Sierra, he got all big time and weird and shit. Once he got with Future's baby's mama, they said he turned into a fucking douchebag overnight. I told you guys some of the stories about him. He's a fucking, I'm telling you, he's a prick. Oh yeah, she's fucking. They're all about all that shit. She's in the music industry. Oh yeah. Hey, oh, my allergies are killing me today. Come on, one more. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it's probably why he wanted out of there, though, in all reality. And even the Broncos had guys, thank you, Jet. Even the Broncos came out and said it. A bunch of guys said he was a fucking terrible teammate, horrible leader. You can't have that with a quarterback, man. It's not fucking good. Marshawn Lynch tried to fucking call him, went up to him and asked him for his number. He told him to call his fucking agent. It's your fucking star running back, dude. It's beast mode. You're going to tell him to call your fucking agent to get a hold of you? Like, who the fuck does that? If you guys know this, and I know Jet will keep it real. Jet, if fucking me and you are on the same team and you're the quarterback or running back or vice versa, are you or me ever going to tell the other one you can't have my fucking phone number to hit me up? And we won a Super Bowl together? That would be the fucking day. I'd give you every way you need to get a hold of me under the fucking sun. That's fucking crazy. That's not fucking normal, dude. I'm going to show you a part of it. I can't show the video, but I'll show you the volume. Excuse me. My allergies are killing me. Please like, share, subscribe. I'm sorry I have a deviated septum. Yeah, let's hear Russ talk about it. I mean, let's hear Marshawn talk about it quick.
From the Packers, Russ. What happened with Russ and Pete? Why did it? I mean, because it seemed like a match made in heaven. I mean, y'all spent big money to get Matt Flynn from the Packers. Russ comes in. I think Russ was a third-round draft pick. He wins the job. Matt Flynn never sees the field. It's perfect. Everything, it seems like a match made in heaven.
Right.
And then we see the abruptness. Maybe Russ feels that Pete is holding him back because it was all about the Legion of Boom. Maybe Pete saying, well, there's some slippage and we're not going to give you that massive contract. What from your expert opinion, you played in Seattle, you know Russ, you know Pete. What happened with that relationship?
Man, look, man, I'm gonna tell you straight up. I'm not I wouldn't be the right person to speak on their relationship because I didn't fuck with them. You feel what I'm saying? So
you didn't mess with who?
I didn't fuck with Pete, and then Russ was like just a quarterback for me.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it wasn't as.
You didn't have no relationship. You didn't have no type of relationship. Y'all didn't like go to a party. Y'all didn't get together. Y'all didn't do it. Y'all didn't kick it like that.
Nothing.
I mean, even Seven.
That's crazy.
Seven would come to the room. Club Shay started in training camp in Denver. John would come to the room. We drank beer. We played cards. We rolled dice. The guys played video game. We laugh and shoot the ish. We had that type of relationship with him.
Well, so the thing is, I mean,
to each his own. There's nothing.
I respect Russell as feel me, as a player and as a teammate, and anything that I say,
you feel me, because of the situation, you know, throwing a pick on the goal line, not giving me the ball, this, that, and the third, him, you know, leaving from Seattle, you know, going over to anything that I say is going to come off as, you know, malice or as if I'm, you know, a hater or because I mean, you know what, I'll take Russ and I'll put him right there at quarterback and I'll rock with him because I have done that. But I mean, you know, as far as anything else, it's like there's
y'all didn't have a relationship outside of football.
No, there's no. I mean, it can't pick up the phone and call old boy or nothing. And then I mean, you know,
what you mean you couldn't pick up the phone? I mean,
I don't got his number.
Since I was like 18.
I mean, but you know,
yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, you know, like I said, if you talk to any player that I played with, like, you know what I mean, I don't give a fuck if you on a practice squad. If you pick up the phone and you call me, you got something going on, you want to holler at me, then what's up?
Yeah.
But I had a situation, you know, we was playing against Tennessee, and they had, you know what I mean, they secondary wasn't good, and we were supposed to throw the ball for 500 yards or some shit like that, and you know, he didn't have a game. Russ didn't have a game that he wanted, and so man, you know, after the game, I did pretty good. You feel me? 2 tugs, 150 rushing, another 50 receiving. So after the game, you know, just all of the hype building up, we're supposed to do this and we gonna have it. It didn't work out that way. So man, I reached out to our personnel dude and like, hey man, let me get Russ' number. Call him, you know, holler at him. I'll call you back. So then, you know, he called me back like, hey, did you get a call? I'm like, no. He's like, no, Russ just said he called you. I'm like, no, I got a call from a blocked number. He's like, oh, that's him. I'm like,
he blocked his number.
I don't know if he blocked it or if, I don't know how it worked. I just know it got a call from a blocked number. So when I called back and I'm just like, hey, bro, you know, I ain't calling you as no media shit.
No fan, no stalker, bro. This me, I'm a teammate.
Like, I'm calling you, I'm telling you straight up, like, I'm calling you on some real nigga shit. Like, I mean, I think this is the first time that I actually, like, you know, tried to have a conversation with Blood.
Called beast mode from a fucking block number.
So I'm like, yeah, you feel me? I know you didn't have the game that you wanted to have. I'm like, but look, check it out, nigga. That's what I'm here for. And you know what I mean? And if, you know, the shoe on the other foot, I expect, you know what I mean?
You to give me a call.
Same way.
Yeah.
Right. Like, nigga, we gotta, you know what I mean? I'm here for you. You here for me. You feel me? You let me know. And we go like, and his response to me kind of like was like, the fuck? What you? So I told him again, like, nah, bro, like, you know, I'm letting you know, like, nigga, I'm here for you. Like, nigga, we gonna rock. You know what I mean? And his response was the same. So I kind of.
So what exactly was his response? What did he say?
We ain't gonna get into all that, man. You feel me?
It was bad, huh?
I mean, yeah, considering, you know.
That you reached out.
That we on the same team going for the same goal. And, you know what I mean, this was how you chose to respond to me. It was more so like.
Mommy, who is that?
Not good.
I don't know. How'd she get here? Today's the day.
I don't think that's cool. You can't have your fucking stud running back have a big game and get all butthurt calling from a block number. Come on.
Understand what I'm saying? But at this point in time, when you talk about
that ain't right.
Shay, I got the whole house full of everybody.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm talking about wide receivers, DBs, fucking linebackers, kickers, like the squad in here. We modded. Like, so bro, you know what? Hey man, I'ma holler at you a little later, man. I think the patrinacy calling me right quick, man. I'm gonna get with. And then I'm like, damn. So I thought I was tripping. So you know, Josh quarterback. You feel me? I called Josh like, hey, cuz, like, man, I try to holler at bro. You feel me? And he kind of played me like this, like, but then, motherfucker just be different. I'm like, I get everybody different. I'm like, but I wasn't reaching out to be on no sucker shit. I was reaching out to let him know that, you know, I got his back. And then if I'm not having the game that, you know, I was expected to have, I expect him to have my back type shit. And he just, man, you know, quarterbacks be, a little different. I'm like, nigga, you a quarterback.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, all right, he tried to get me to explain it understand it from a different situation, but it did.
Well, was the relationship always? It seemed like the Legion of Boom had some sort of a contentious relationship.
That's why I don't fuck with Russ Wilson.
He treated Russ different than he treated everybody else, and then that's what I tell people all the time. I say if the coach treats a player differently,
that's right,
and the players see it, they will grow to resent.
Hear what Shannon said, and I'm not big on Shannon Sharp as a broadcaster and shit. I think he's a zest monster for sure. Shannon Sharp was a hell of a fucking tight end, and he knows how to play football. You can't knock Shannon Sharp as a football player. I won't do that. He played on championship team after championship team. Late in his career, he won rings with the Ravens when they thought he was washed up. Listen to what he says here. It's true. This is so true. This is why the Patriots never kissed Tom Brady's ass.
And then that's what I tell people all the time. I say Russ different than he treated everybody else. And then that's what I tell people like the Legion of Boom
situation, but it did.
What was the relationship?
You can't treat one player like different from the rest of the team. It's not gonna fucking work.
It seemed like the Legion of Boom had some sort of a contentious relationship with Russ because they say Pete treated Russ different than he treated everybody else. And then that's what I tell people all the time. I say if the coach treats a player differently and the players see it, they will grow to resent said player. I say, I'm not telling you what somebody told me, I'm telling you what I know.
That's a fact. But that kicked off
was it always like that? Or how did it get to that?
We had a situation in practice, and being accountable was something big for us.
Yes,
that was probably the number one thing.
That's the rock. That's the ethos. That's the foundation of which it's built.
If I had a practice and
So yeah, and there's other stories about Russell Wilson being Beast Mode ain't the only one. I could play video after video about this shit. And I think that's why they don't want him in Pittsburgh. I'm telling you guys. I think he fucking bothers everyone everywhere he goes. There's a reason no one keeps him. He's been thrown around like a fucking luggage lately. That's why when Pittsburgh started him, I was fucking shocked. Like when they signed him, I'm like, I know Fields wasn't perfect, but he was doing well. Early in the year, they were 5-2. And even Pat McAfee had a whole show about it. Like, he had a whole show about him when he was in Denver. Like, this guy pisses everyone off everywhere he goes.
Pete Carroll deserves a little bit more credit, is what AQ's saying. He fucking seen it. He saw Team 3 growing a little bit bigger, saw Russ maybe worrying about some other stuff on the field whenever they weren't doing certain plays, because Pete's got to watch every single play in practice and in the game. He's watching everything. He's getting reports from every single coach. He would be the motherfucker that would know before anybody else. So whenever numerous people come in and say to him, hey, we can't do this anymore because Russ doesn't want to do it, so we got to do this. And Pete's like, that's why that's when we're good. So then Pete Carroll says, all right, we'll finally trade this guy. Even though Chicago Bears last year attempted to do it, I want to get another year look at this thing. And you're thinking that Pete Carroll deserves a lot more credit in forecasting what Russell Wilson was going to be, as opposed to Nathaniel Hackett getting buried for Nathaniel Hackett's offense being pretty shitty, it appears. Is that, you think it's Pete or you think it's Hackett?
I think it's probably a little bit of both, right? I think the Seattle Seahawks have always had a really good running game. Denver, no run game, right? No run game.
Gordon's on the sideline. Murray's a big fuck, though.
Huge.
I forgot how big Latavius Murray is.
Yeah, running back's hurt, too. Javonte Williams out for the year.
Murray's big. He's a big dog. Yeah. I thought they were going to continue to feed him, actually, because it seemed like he was moving a little bit. Now, Gordon was in anytime touchdown score. I think he had like the third highest odds or the fourth highest odds. Yep. So him not being on the field was certainly surprising. But when I saw the Davies Murray, I'm like, God damn, that guy's still fucking very big. And they didn't use him at all. Denver has next to no running game right now.
They have next to no running game. And whatever the reason is, right? They got some injuries on the offensive line. They got what able to he's never
touches of black.
Yeah, I don't think Mike Tomlin would let it out of town. I mean, look at the end of the year, the way it went, though, Jet. With all due respect, did Pickens look very happy out there at wide receiver? Like their number one receiver didn't seem too happy end of the year. I don't know. I'm just saying he was not a happy fucking camper. Was it because of Russ?
You know, folk heroes and legends. Every single person
able to get a hold of.
No problem.
Sure.
Because you're part of the team. You know, like I'm not talking about just with the Colts and obviously being able to text Peyton. I'm the fucking punter, and Peyton's invited me to the thing. Able to text him, hit him up, talk to his fucking dad. I mean, like that is something I think a lot of people could do. WWE. I mean, as soon as I get there, everybody that's at the top of that fucking team is like, hey, you need anything, you hit us up right here. I get the fucking ESPN right now. Literally everybody is like, hey, you need to get a hold of me. Here's my number. Here's how it goes. These are all legends of people that are, you know, because whenever I'm talking about WWE, I'm talking about like fucking Brock and that Vince, fucking everybody was like, hey, you need anything, you fucking, to Kevin Dunn, Bruce Pritchard, everybody was like, you need anything, you text Michael, you text me directly. It's like, I assume that's how good teams operate. Like, hey, if you need to make something happen, let's make something happen. So whenever Richard Sherman and Marshawn Lynch were like, yeah, we would have to text his team to get a hold of him. Like, so he's already putting up a barrier with the rest of his team, right? That's just naturally what you're putting up there. That's not a good way to fucking build friends, earn trust, or lead, I don't think, AQ.
No, the locker room is everything, right? That's when you're done playing, that's what you miss. You miss the camaraderie, you miss the locker room, you miss
that's why you come in here and fuck up all my shit. That's what I have, like, to my stand. They just put the lock on within the last week. It's not for what I think is going to happen at some point. I thought maybe last night we'd see it because of how the second half ended and how that game.
Well, yeah, a lot of people not very fond of him. No, that's why they're not resigning him. That's why they haven't signed him yet, Jet, in my opinion. Supposedly, DK Metcalf came out and said they don't understand why people don't like Russ. Let's see what Richard Sherman says. See if I can find something.
One of the greatest coaches in National Football League history, and you can argue with your grandma or somebody, but I don't think there was ever a battle. I always thought Tomlin's a fantastic coach, one of the greatest coaches in National Football League history, and you can argue with your grandma or somebody, but I don't think he was going to go into the season with an unknown. You know, whatever people may say, good or bad, about Russell Wilson, in the chaotic situation that he was in Denver, I think he made the best of it, and he was able to put a solid product out there. Now, if things are shaky for the first 4 games, obviously Tomlin has never had a losing season. The reason he's never had a losing season because he knows the formula that it takes to win football games. Good defense, run the football, limit the mistakes from the quarterback. And I think that's why they went and got Russell Wilson, because he's not going to make a ton of mistakes. He's not going to turn the ball over. They don't need to pass it 25, 35 times a game. They'll run it 35, 40 times.
You know, someone in here earlier, I think it was Bro, brought up a good fucking point for Pittsburgh. They got to get a quarterback in this draft. Just to have on the roster, I think. Might as well go after fucking one as high as you can. You know, first couple rounds anyway. Cam Scatterboo with the Steelers, the way Tomlin plays, if they get some line that can fucking block, Cam Scatterboo could be very fucking good for them. The way they play and shit, the way I know Tomlin plays. That might be one of the best fucking combinations I've heard that isn't like that's a really good player, but people sleep on. I don't know where Scatterboo will go in the draft, but that combination could be fucking interesting. Bro. Someone with the name something Bro brought that up. That could be fucking a good pickup for you guys, Jet. I don't know where he's looking at to grow. Probably, I don't see him getting outside the second or third round, I would imagine. He's a beast. He can play football. Yeah, yo, bro. Yo, bro to bro. Excuse me. I keep butchering your name. That could be, that's not a bad fucking, I give you, tip my cap. That could be a good one. That makes sense. The way he plays is hard nosed. He would fit in there. They're saying he looks like he's going to go in the second round. Projections have him going as early as the second and late as the fifth. The dude can play football, man. I know he's a little bit older. I know he played late into his fucking college career, but he was phenomenal in that championship game. They had Texas. They battled back in that game. That was so fucking impressive to me. They really fucking had Texas in a bad spot. If Texas doesn't make a couple huge plays in overtime, Arizona State wins that game. Yeah. Even if they get 3 years out of him. I don't know if he's had injury problems or not. I don't believe so. You know who he reminds me of a lot? And he might even be better than him. I don't know if he's better than him because he hasn't played in the NFL yet. You guys remember Peyton Hillis? He reminds me of Peyton Hillis a lot. That's right, they got rid of it. He reminds me of Peyton Hillis, kind of. Peyton Hillis was unstoppable for like 2 years in the NFL. He was like Mike Allstott 2.0. I don't think he wasn't as big as Allstott. No one was, but yeah, they'll have to work something out. I mean, they got to get a quarterback, I think, now. They got to go after someone, I would assume. That's the one thing that worries me about the fucking Steelers right now is their quarterback situation. And whoever they get is going to be a fucking... It's probably going to be Rodgers, I assume. But whoever they get is probably going to be an older guy. So you got to have someone, God forbid. That's just how I think. That's why I was kind of surprised they didn't go after Flacco to have a safety valve. I don't see anything yet as far as any of these guys getting signed. People holding out like a motherfucker. Yeah, no doubt. That's why I think it's got to be Pittsburgh. Unless he's holding out for money with New York or the Vikings. There's nothing new on Russell Wilson. They're talking about his wife more than him. Sierra's bombshell new look makes Russell Wilson forget Steelers' loss. Penn Live, PA Patriot News. Let's say let me read their article without paying. Sounds like they like Jaden Milroe a lot. This is a Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania newspaper. It sounds like Penn Live or news outlet. They're going to have an entirely new quarterback room this year. They released Trubisky. They let Rudolph walk. They let Pickett go. They had Russell Wilson, Justin Fields, and Kyle Allen. They're all gone. Well, potentially. Matt Miller at ESPN has the Steelers drafting Alabama quarterback Jalen Milroe as their quarterback of the future. He's like a mix of Wilson and Fields, Miller wrote. Had 15 passes and 17 rushing touchdowns at Alabama this year. He needs to improve his touch as a passer, they say. Say he's got the most upside of any quarterback in this draft. And if they sign Wilson or Rodgers, he could sit and learn and develop further. So Penn Live Patriot News seems to think Justin, what's his name? Is that his name? Justin Milroe? Yeah, Jalen Milroe, excuse me. Justin fucking Fields, Jalen Milroe, Russell Wilson, fucking got me all stupid with names. Maybe they like Milroe. I keep hearing that dude Dart in the first round too, first or second. It'll be interesting. But one thing's for sure, they're going for a Super Bowl this year. There's not a fucking doubt about it. They shelled out a ton of money. I think they shelled out over $200 million. I mean, they even improved the defense, which wasn't terrible. They got fucking Slade, a stud. Absolute stud. I think it's got to be Rodgers. Who do you guys think? Who's the last guy standing? I don't see how it's not Rodgers. What up, Coca Joe? Salute. Hope all's good in Kansas. Hopefully the Jayhawks fucking don't make it to the tournament and fuck me again this year. I ain't taking Kansas to win shit. Every time I take Kansas to go deep in that tournament, they fuck me. Every time. And every time I think they're going to get knocked off, they go deep in the tournament. They have ruined. I had a perfect bracket one year until Kansas fucking won the tournament, like towards the end. Like got almost every game right. I think I had one loss going into the Sweet 16, and Kansas fucking destroyed me every year. Every year. Everywhere I used to want to talk about moving to, Jet, my ex-girl would freak out. They get tornadoes there. I go, yeah, so what? You make a fucking bulkhead. Dig a hole in the ground. Don't gotta be nothing crazy. I know they're scary and shit. I'm just saying, I never understood why she was so worried about fucking tornadoes. She probably just didn't want to go, but they get tornadoes out there. Yeah, we get hurricanes, blizzards, hailstorms, fucking floods. Cost $1 million to live here and be broke. Houston, I never fucking bet on because I know what they do too. Houston fucked me. When was it? No, they didn't fuck me, but like I just know they're a fuck job. You lived in Kansas for 48 years and you never saw a tornado? Thank you. Yeah, you know how women are, Jet. They can't understand normal thinking. Like, oh my God, there's rattlesnakes here, and there's this there, and there's that there. Like, oh, there's something that can kill you everywhere. Come on. Shit, you're gonna die up here from stress. Fucking 2-bedroom apartment, $2,000. I'll take my chances with the tornadoes and rattlesnakes and save a few bucks. What the fuck? I'll go hide in the tub. Fuck it. So yeah, Pittsburgh looking scary. Washington's lost some pieces, but they look good too. Same thing with Philly. Eagles lost some pieces, but still got some pieces available. I was looking at the Eagles draft picks. If I'm not mistaken, the Eagles have a lot of draft picks this year. If I'm not mistaken, they built up a ton of draft picks. I've driven to Florida so many times and back. It's fucking a long ride, man. From where I live, fucking like 1,500 miles. I've done it so many times, dude. As a kid, my parents used to drive us down there all the time to go see my grandparents. And it was all right. It was fun like the first time, but it's a long fucking ride. I did that ride straight through pretty much by myself. All the way from like Okeechobee, which is deep in, like 5 hours into Florida. It fucking took me over 24 hours. It was a long fucking ride by myself as an adult. Dude, one of the times we were on our way down there, me and my brother had a fucking tennis ball in the back of my mom had a Mitsubishi. It wasn't a Montero. It was made by, it had a Mitsubishi engine, but was made by Dodge. It was called a Dodge Raider. It was a 5-speed little 2-door Jeep. It was a nice little ride. It was cool and shit. We loved the car. But it wasn't really for traveling in. And me and my brother were throwing a fucking tennis ball back and forth to each other. We must have fell asleep. The tennis ball rolled underneath the fucking brake pedal. My dad lost it, dude. Lost it. He went to hit the brake. The fucking ball was underneath it. Oh, he fucking flipped, dude. Flipped the fuck out. Flipped. And my parents wouldn't stop. Like, unless you really gotta eat or you gotta fucking take a shit, we ain't stopping. You take a piss, you're going in a fucking urinal. We do fucking 900 fucking miles in one day, 800 miles one day. Fucking driving. I done that drive there and back so many fucking times. Ugh. Hit traffic in DC. Oh my God, it would be the worst. Never really hit it in New York because of the way we planned to travel. But sometimes we wouldn't get through DC before fucking rush hour on the way back. Oh, it was fucking brutal. Usually we'd stop right around then because you're just going to sit in traffic for 5 hours and then you still got fucking 10 hours ahead of you. Oh, dude, imagine going from fucking Boston to there. Or Providence, same fucking thing. From Boston to Providence is 60 miles, so either way, you got 1 hour less. Dude, it was fucking... It gets old. The first time, it's fun. After that, I don't want to do it again. And you got to worry about stadies everywhere, different fucking laws in different places. And nowadays, right, with gas and fucking between gas and then the price of a hotel, if you do want to pull over, it's probably cheaper to fly anyway. And then nowadays, especially lately, if you fly, you got to pray you make it. Because apparently we don't know how to fly planes anymore all of a sudden. Wow, they got a lot of high picks too. Not like super high, but they got a good amount of picks in the top 5 rounds. Wow. The Eagles got a round 1 pick at 32, round 2 at 64, round 3 at 96, round 4 at 134, and then round 5 they have 4 picks. One from Houston, one from Cleveland, one from Washington, and one of their own. Excuse me, 4 picks in round 5. Yeah, I don't know a ton about your situation, Jet, but I feel your pain. I feel your pain, buddy. Probably not nearly as much as you do, but because you have biological children by her, but man, it's fucking rough. Rough when you have been with someone for a long time and they switch up on you and turn into someone you don't even know. It's the most bizarre thing you've ever seen in your life. That's the biggest reason I struggled with mine, like when it happened, because I didn't see it coming. It was like, I didn't see it coming. I really didn't. Absolutely, Jet. When you don't see it coming and you give your all to someone, it's rough. It's rough. Quite honestly, the best I've felt recently is like the last week. I'm finally starting to get my energy back, like legit. Like, man, that shit takes a lot out of you when you're not expecting it. How often do you get to see him, Jet? How old is he? Still no news on any of these guys. Yeah, it's never the same. Never the same as being with your family. I hear you. Like I said, I fucking, my kids weren't even they were my stepkids, and I'm just starting to feel like I'm getting over it. I don't see them at all anymore. I don't think I could if I wanted to. It would break my heart. It would break my heart. Plus, it's not my responsibility. Honestly, you got me. You played me for a sucker enough. If I continued that, I just look like a bigger sucker. Feel like a bigger sucker. Just piss me off more. Nah. But I have that option. Thank God. Cooper Kupp hasn't gone anywhere yet either. Joey Bosa signed with the Bills. Wow. Is this fucking real? No way. That's got to be clickbait. No fucking way. 14 hours ago? He wasn't traded 14 hours ago. I hate clickbait motherfuckers. It's a trade rumor. These motherfuckers on YouTube will do anything to get a click. They made it sound like fucking breaking news. 49ers trade Christian McCaffrey to Bengals and for Trey Hendrickson, and no one got traded yet. And it hasn't happened yet. People are fucking scumbags. Fucking ridiculous. Spam motherfuckers. That's why you gotta research everything. Report that motherfucker. Yeah, I bet. Right? The Bengals are going to run into a problem. The Bengals aren't going to be able to pay everyone. They're probably going to have to get rid of Hendrickson or give him a long-term deal. Nothing's got me down, CG. We're just talking about shit. You just come into the chat and butt in and get stuck up in everyone's business. What's your fucking deal? Like, hey, how you doing? Nice to meet you. You just barge in and fucking talk your shit like a retard. I don't get why people do that shit on the internet. You wouldn't do that if you were out to eat or at the bar. Like, just walk up to anyone and be like, yo, fucks up, bop, popping shit. Yeah, for sure, Jet. People are so funny. People would never behave like that out in public. Fucking hilarious. Like, you would never walk up to me in public in the middle of a conversation with someone else that you just have no part of and be like, what's he talking about? Why you down? Why this? Why that? Like, because it's the internet. People think that's how the world operates. You're fucking nuts. That's why these kids are all fucked up. They don't know how to talk to people. Because they think you interact with people in the real world like you do with people on the internet. I feel like you're wrong. Definitely not from Jersey. But not much new news as far as free agency. Bosa goes to the Bills. Nothing on Cooper Kupp besides him getting released. There wasn't much that happened today. The Vikings re-signed their running back, Jones. He's had a good year. DeAndre Hopkins went to the Ravens. I think that's about it. I mean, there was some other shit, nothing crazy. None of the big names. Yeah, the Bills signed Bosa. They gave Josh Allen, I think, 6 years, $300 million or something, or $250 million guaranteed. Some crazy number. Imagine what Tom Brady would cost now. Holy shit. I think the Bills picked up a receiver too. I know they got Bosa. They extended Allen. I thought they grabbed the receiver too. I know they spent a bunch of money on their long snapper. That's supposedly very good. Crazy. You know who hasn't spent any money that people were hoping would? Dallas hasn't done shit. Dallas has lost some pieces. Dallas hasn't picked up much. What a fucking mess down there. Yeah, you got a nice tackle. You got a receiver. You guys lost some guys on defense, though. You guys lost some big pieces on defense, if I'm not mistaken. I know you lost Allen. I know he had a very good year last year. But you got Debo. You got a good left tackle, if I'm not mistaken. You got Laramie Tunsil. That's fucking huge. Laramie Tunsil's good, dude. I wanted New England to get him so bad. You got him in a trade. I don't know what's up with the Cowboys. The Cowboys got quarterback problems. I thought the Cowboys were going to go after Metcalf, honestly. There was a bunch of talk about it. And then fucking Pittsburgh came out of nowhere and scooped them up. Excuse me. Can't stop blowing my fucking nose, man. Whew. Fucking allergies are killing me today. I got tulips coming up in my front yard with fucking snow on them. But I think Washington will be all right, especially if fucking Samuel can play. Could get interesting. Stephon Diggs is a free agent too. I don't think he's signed anywhere yet. I know he got hurt at the end of last year and he hasn't really been himself since he left Buffalo, but I don't think he got signed yet either. Today it was like 50 here, and now we got snow tonight. I don't know if anyone's going to sign Stephon Diggs. There's been all kinds of shit coming out about him. Supposedly, Stephon Diggs was banging Cardi B while she was pregnant, cheating on fucking her rapper boyfriend. Seriously. Supposedly, Stephon Diggs is a fucking sexual deviant. Supposedly, there was a fucking rumor going around. I don't know if it's true. I saw allegedly, this is all allegedly, I don't want to get sued, but I've seen videos online about him and Drake having a fucking little bit of a weird fucking entanglement, gay love affair potentially. And I don't know if it's true or not. But also with Stephon Diggs, they did a thing with Stephon Diggs with his ex-team. I don't know if it was with Buffalo or the Vikings. But when they asked Stephon Diggs' teammates about, like, they asked, I think it was the Bills. Let me see if I can find it. I'll show you the video. Yeah, right, Jet. Fucking, they ask all of his teammates, like, who they wouldn't want to date their sister, and they all said Stephon Diggs. Let me see if I can find it. So it makes me wonder. Please like, share, subscribe if you're new. Fucking around, talking some shit. I think it was with the Vikings. I think he might have did it with the Bills, too. But they were all like, I don't want fucking teammate you'd least like to date your sister. That's what it was. And it was with the Vikings.
What guy on the team would you least like to date your sister?
What the hell? Diggs.
Stephon Diggs. Diggs is the guy.
At least I should date my sister, Diggs. 100%.
Why Diggs?
Man, no.
He's crazy.
He's not a guy that you want to bring home to your parents.
He talks a lot. Outrageous. Don't know what he's going to say.
And I don't like him. We're going to leave it like that. No.
Just don't know what to expect every day.
It's like you don't want your sister to bring him home to your parents, so therefore she can't date him.
He couldn't date my sister. What guy on this team would you least like to date your sister? And I might add, you're starting to be the runaway favorite for this.
But nobody want me to date this. I'm a great guy. I'm actually a great guy.
There's actually seems to be a few guys that don't think that.
You feel differently about me?
Yeah.
You just don't know me well enough. That's what it is. Just the appearance. All right, who don't I want to date my sister? Weatherly.
Why Weatherly?
Because he's ugly.
I don't know. Some good guys in that locker room that just said fucking Adam Thielen's like, nope, don't want him near my sister. Adam Jones, Dalvin Cook, don't want him near my sister. But yeah, supposedly, man, fucking maybe that's why no one wants him between that and that injury last year. But there's been rumors of him doing all kinds of freaky shit with all kinds of people. I don't know. None of my business, I guess, right? I don't know if it's true. It's all allegedly.
Did Stephon Diggs just confirm that he slept with a pregnant Cardi B? Yeah, you heard that right. Professional backbreaker and part-time NFL wide receiver Stephon Diggs has finally decided to speak up. Did he really break Cardi's back while she was carrying Offset's child? Now, if y'all know anything about Stephon outside his football career, then y'all know this man's got a problem with that kickstand. And it's a fact that even his teammates admit is a real issue.
Dalvin, what guy on the team would you least like to date your sister?
What the hell?
Diggs. Stephon Diggs. Diggs is the guy.
Least I should date my sister, Diggs. 100%.
Why Diggs? Man, he's gonna date his sister.
What ad? This is why it beats me that some people are still doubting. The man's 30. He's married to the sport, 6 to 7 figure salary, a reputation for trouble with the ladies, and no wife or serious girl that we know of. You know what that's a recipe for. Mess. But if y'all ain't gonna trust Stephon or me, then y'all should hear what Cardi had to say about the whole situation.
I just want to tell you guys, something, right? The internet is insane. All these rumors are so crazy. That's why I don't want to address it, because I feel like it's funny. I'm gonna just let it ride out, because I think it's cute. It's funny. And I'm gonna let people think what they want to think.
No one needs to tell y'all that that's the voice of a woman who knows exactly what she did and would do it again if she had another chance. Because y'all gotta understand, this was more than just revenge for all the nonsense that Offset had been crashing out on social media. It worked. It's for you to understand that a woman is dead cold if she still allow you in the delivery room after she just filed to divorce from you. Fans even got worried that she was falling back to him after they were seen clubbing together in a New York City club just a couple of days ago. But Cardi was like, hell no. Clubbing together in a New York City club. There was even footage to confront him. But still, I ain't trying to when a woman cheat on you with a man that will whoop your behind if you ever tried to confront him. But still, I ain't trying to play soft with this. Banging up another man's woman and doing it while she's pregnant is nasty work, y'all. Side-splittingly hilarious to me, but nasty work all the same. But hey, are y'all feeling...
How could you bang a pregnant chick that ain't pregnant with your kid? How? How? That's fucking like bottom of the barrel shit. Like, I don't even get fucking like, how could you even get off like or be into it? The bitch is fat. She's pregnant from someone else, not you. Got a big old belly full of a baby that ain't yours. You got to be a demon. That's demonic shit. That's like crackhead shit. That's like some girl that's got a drug problem does that shit to get high because she's a fucking addict. That ain't some shit normal people usually do. Weirdo shit. It makes me wonder, Jet, right? I know he had an injury too, but there's all kinds of shit out. Like if you go looking around, you'd be surprised. And it's all, I don't know if it's true or not. I'm just saying though, I find it very odd. Find it a little odd. Then there's fucking homo shit involved with them. Oh yeah, they're scumbags, man. They do whatever. These people are fucking, trust me, anything for $1. Let's look into the Drake rumor. Drake panics after leaked sex tape with Stephon Diggs, allegedly. I don't know if it's clickbait or not. I'm just saying, there's reports of this shit out there. You go looking around about it, it's kind of fucking strange. I think most of the people that make it, Joe, in the world, Not everyone. Not everyone. But I think a lot of them, you hit a certain level. Like, look at that Drewski shit that came out recently. And the Odell Beckham shit. There's already rumors of Odell was being weird with fucking Bieber and shit. Now something else comes out. It's like, it seems like everyone turns zesty or already was zesty. It's just something, there's something fucking off about the people at the top of almost everything. Even sports at this point. But I don't know if it's true or not. How do you keep getting rumor after rumor after rumor after rumor? And then there's like stories of fucking Diggs being a down low fucking or like a fucking Diddy type motherfucker. If you're a sick motherfucker, I guess you would get off on fucking someone else's pregnant chick. I wouldn't. I don't even know I could be into it. Well, look, Drake's friend leaks his gay affair with Stephon Diggs. It's all out there. I didn't make it up. I'm just showing you guys. These motherfuckers got stylists. You got a stylist. Why you need someone, dude? Even Joe Budden talking about it. It's looking like it, right? I mean, it could be bullshit, but let's listen to one of these.
Perez Diggs rolled up on him in an elevator.
I'm him. I'm him. Come on.
Yo, this story right here is straight up wild. Drake's name just got thrown into a messy situation. We're talking about leaked DMs, accusations of a gay affair with NFL star Stephon Diggs, and even an alleged hit being put out to keep it all under wraps. Let's break this all down because it's too wild to ignore. Chris Blake Griffith, a marketing manager and former friend of Drake, came out swinging on Instagram. He's claiming that Stephon Diggs tried to spike him, make a Diddy move on him, and then sent his brother and some goons to handle business when he didn't go along with it. Chris says this all started at a private event where things went sideways. According to him, Steffo tried to seduce him, but when Chris wasn't with it, the situation escalated. And allegedly, Chris has all the evidence to back his claims. And if it's true, this could end Stephon Diggs' career. And this is why Chris is claiming Stephon's brother, Darez Diggs, rolled up on him in an elevator with two other guys, snatched his stuff, and threatened him to stay quiet.
Why is there no volume? It don't even say nothing.
Now, here's where Drake gets dragged into this mess. Chris posted some DMS between him and Drake where he confronted Drake about unfollowing him. In the DMs, Chris was basically calling out Drake for not supporting him and backed Stephon after everything went down. But Drake's response was cold. Drake said, "You asking me to post a tape about you ratting on people, G. I just don't really come from a family or a friend group or a city where that's acceptable. I live by a code that's become law." He went on to say that he would never support him outing someone like that. We all just got to deal with our own mess here. Not telling you to be no super gangster or tell you what to do, but it made me feel super weird. You would think I would be into supporting that type of stuff. To which Stephon responded, "A ninja tried me on some gay-ish while I was designing his collection and styling him, Stephon Diggs. I didn't go, and then he sent two men to off me at my crib to suppress his secret. That's not ratting champ. I survived the hit and he had money on my head, so I spoke up. That's like me telling you that you ratted for pulling Universal's card because they played with you in front of the entire world. And it doesn't stop there. Chris claimed that Drake compared his situation with Universal Music Group to rumors about LeBron James cheating on his wife. Yeah, LeBron called a stray into this too. Apparently, the DM went something like, me and Universal, it's like if Nike was funding a campaign about LeBron cheating on his wife. If this is true, it's wild that Drake would even say that. But to make things worse, fans think Drake's been throwing subliminals at LeBron and his music for a minute now. Remember that Fighting Irish freestyle? Drake spit, talking about we family. Well, I'm not the cousin to visit. Fans think that line was aimed at LeBron, whose high school football team was called the Fighting Irish. And now, with these alleged DMs, it looks like Drake and LeBron might not be as cool as we thought. But that's not even the focus here. The real heat is still on Stephon Diggs.
This LeBron James and this new freestyle. So a freestyle was released on Conductor Williams' YouTube. So Conductor Williams is a producer that Drake works with a lot. And what was interesting was it was later deleted from YouTube, but then it was re-uploaded.
That's not all. Chris is also saying this isn't Stephon's first time being reckless. DJ Academics even entered with some additional dirt, claiming Stephon's been involved with rappers' girlfriends, and even Cardi B while she was pregnant. According to Offset found messages between Stephon and Cardi, which caused even more issues in their already rocky marriage. If true, that's foul on so many levels.
Cardi B allegedly cheated on Offset with Stephon Diggs, so you got this Offset and Cardi B situation going on where Offset accused Cardi B of cheating, right?
I love me shit, but you can buy me no more. And it's so crazy that I think that that's enough. It's not enough, honey. It's just not enough.
Now here's where things get even messier. Academics claims Stephon has a reputation for crossing boundaries. Allegedly, he's been linked to women in relationships with other rappers. Some people are saying this ain't new behavior for him. If the accusations are true, Stephon's been moving recklessly for a while now. And let's not forget, he's been silent through all of this. No statements, no posts, nothing. And y'all know what they say. Silence speaks volumes. And then there's the whole video of his men jumping Chris. There's got to be a major reason for that.
On the scene, would you least like to date your sister?
What the hell?
Diggs. What guy on this team would you least like to date your sister?
Oh, Stephon Diggs.
What guy on this team would you least like to date your sister?
Least like to date my sister, Diggs. 100%.
Chris, on the other hand, is standing 10 toes down. He says he's not going to let anyone intimidate him into staying quiet. He's calling himself a 100% straight man who's not about that life, and he made it clear he's ready to expose everything. According to Chris, the story Stephon's camp is pushing about theft is just a distraction to keep people from focusing on the real issue, what allegedly went down that night. And Chris ain't just talking. He says he's got video evidence of the elevator incident where Darez and the goons allegedly rolled up on him. Now let's talk about how the streets are reacting to all this, because you know the internet always has something to say. And trust me, the comment section is going crazy right now. People are split and it's giving a whole mix of opinions. One user said, sounds like Drake minding his business and actually looking out for dude's public perception. Basically, they're saying Drake might have been trying to stay out of the mess. Not because he's shady, but to avoid making things worse for Stephon.
I don't know. All that shit talk for nothing with everything going on around the world with people with shit like that. I find it hard to believe. Find it hard to believe they're all lying. And then I saw something else too. What was it? Oh, I can't remember. It was something about some shit like that. Oh, I can't fucking believe it. There was something else. It'll hit me later. I'll bring it up at another point, but it's probably why no one's going after him between that and his injury. I don't know what we got going on tomorrow night for sports. I thought there was a boxing match tonight. See if I can find it quick. Keith Thurman was fighting some dude, I thought, tonight in fucking out in Australia. Guess I can't find it on the internet. It's probably already happened. Yeah, well, I think that's all I got for tonight, guys. You guys want to talk about anything else? Celtics take a tough L. College basketball getting into the swing of things, getting ready for the tournament next week. Conference championships started yesterday into today. Oh, Keith Thurman won. Took out Brock Jarvis in the third round. Cool. That kid was talking a lot of shit to him, even though I'm not big on Keith Thurman. He's a vet. I'm glad Pacquiao knocked him out for talking all that shit, but Keith Thurman was on a fucking roll for quite a while. We got UFC this weekend. We got some NBA. We're going to have conference championships from around college basketball. I think that's it for tonight, guys. I got to get going to bed soon. I got a side job to do tomorrow. Celtics take a tough L. Jaylen Brown, tough night. Porzingis still hurt. Still waiting to see what the Steelers are going to do, as well as other NFL teams. I don't know. I love you guys. Thank you so much for checking in, watching. Please like, share, subscribe. Please, please, please think about joining our March Madness giveaway. All you got to do is email your bracket to nateslivetalk@yahoo.com for a chance to win a mystery box. Person with the most wins throughout the whole tournament will win a mystery box of good shit. Please like, share, subscribe. Over and out. Hasta mañana. Peace.